Yo, 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 party people in the place to be. Who's in the house? It's your main man, Coach Malpica. I'm subbing in for Uncle Freeze right now. He's backstage taking care of some home business. We got the Mitchell Bowl tonight. Let's see what we've been missing, or let's see what he's been missing. We got a bounce back game tonight. Want to shout out to all my brothers out there, brothers and sisters. Salute, everybody. We got the tip about to rock here. I'm probably a little bit behind some of y'all because how I watch it. It's like we won the tip. Want to thank all y'all for coming out. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe. Let's get this bounce back game. We need a win here. Our two losses this year to two top teams in the league. We were competitive. Oh, like D. Mitch has got started on us a little bit. It seemed like people hit some threes on us at the beginning of games for some reason. So how's everyone out there feeling tonight? Salute to everybody. Salute. Let's go Knicks. Core Mega. I'm recovering. I had an adult Halloween party last night. Woo! I didn't even mess with the come on, Juju, you gotta hit those. For some of y'all that ain't able to watch, Julius Randle's missed a 3. Mitchell already started with a 3. We got good transition here. Juju gave it to Mitch. Oh my goodness, that was ugly. Yo, what's up, Ghetto? GI in the house. Let's go, Knicks. All right, man, we got to fix these slow starts, boys. It's 5-0 early in the game. Oh, man, we're off already. Looks like Mitchell Robinson got banged up a little bit. I think he'll be all right. Salute, brother. Salute. A nice Sunday nightcap. Some of y'all that watched some football today, I'm sure. My team, unfortunately, lost Thursday. The Yuccaneers. Nice move, Julius Randle.
It's time to go back to the orange and yellow, coach.
Yeah.
Orange and yellow Buccaneers, bro.
I'm telling you. Bucko Bruce.
Shout out to the chat. GI's in the building. Let's go. How about them Cowboys? Jared Allen, Mr. Dunk. They might not tell me about Mitch. Bro.
Ooh. That RJ layup was pretty.
This RJ3 is going to be even prettier.
Ooh. Let me go on League Pass on this app. Maybe that one's a little more ahead.
Yeah, what I find is the Knicks broadcast is always ahead. If you can watch the Knicks perspective, it's always ahead.
Well,
okay.
Could this be the game RJ finally breaks out of the slump, boys?
It looks like it.
So far, it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I liked our the defensive rotation on that last possession. And I like whenever 48 Earth hits early threes. That's his job.
Yeah, man. Randle on the boards. Let's go, Randle.
So if I was coaching the Knicks, I I usually will give Evan Fournier till about the 6-minute mark.
Who is Dean Wade?
I don't know.
Coach,
he's probably gonna have a game against us.
He probably
That's all you had to say.
Yeah.
Who's Juju? Just like clockwork.
Yeah.
Who's Dean Wade? And then he makes a basket. He's got good size to him though.
Yeah. He's like what, 6'8"?
It's got to be. He looks about the same size as Julius.
Yeah. Come on, Julius. I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna slow down and try not to tell it.
No, that's cool.
Mighty the Great.
Oh, he missed a free throw, didn't he?
Yeah.
Man, God, I wish I was 6'8", bro.
Bro, man,
I would have been unstoppable.
Bro, if I was
6'4", I would be like a chubby Barkley type.
Yeah,
short power forward.
Yeah,
because I can jump. But
Dean Wade out here looking like
D Wade. He's
bro.
D-Wade.
This thing is killing me, bro. It's killing me, coach. Yeah, man. They're killing me out here. Man.
Just don't let. Ooh, that was good rebound. Oh God, Mitchell Robbins got 8 thumbs. I mean, I was just about to give him a compliment how good that rebound was, but then he goes and does that. I mean, that was a good drive by Brunson. You know, sometimes that just goes in, sometimes it don't.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, this guy's gonna hurt us.
Yes.
Oh God.
That guy.
The what if? This dude's already got 3 threes. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. All I'm going to ask you is, who is Dean Wade?
I'll get where to find out tonight, apparently.
I mean, that's you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Why don't our 6'8" guys make open threes?
Man, I just can't call it. I don't know if Greeny is going to be in the building. I think what's tonight? It's Sunday night. Maybe Greeny.
I think he said he was going to be a little late tonight or something, a little later.
Okay.
God, it's just how do we go on a 10-0 run, go 10-5, and then we give up an 11-1 run? Come on, man.
I don't know, bro.
We're not good enough for that. We're good enough to play solid basketball, but we can't be doing this streaky stuff, man. It just doesn't go our way.
Right. How are we not guarding Donovan Mitchell? You would think somebody would play defense on him, right?
Garland's not there, so it's not like we got to worry about another guy like offensive wise. I mean, you got to count for Allen with the oops and whatnot. But besides that, I mean, has he been hitting threes like that this year, Mitchell?
I don't know.
I haven't really kept up with his stats.
In the pregame, Clyde Frazier, who, by the way, looks like an 80s love seat.
With all he needs is the plastic cover on it.
Yeah, and some coasters for the coffee table. Yo, when's the last time, bro, Coach? When's the last time you saw a coffee table? Yeah. This is Clyde Frazier.
He got one of them velvet paintings of like a brother and a sister with afros hugging each other.
Yeah, yeah.
In the back, one of them velvet.
With doves flying to the sun. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Bro, let's go to some of my boys' grandmama's house and stuff, bro. Just you hate the stereotype of dang, bro.
But bro,
it's all there.
Every day. Yeah.
They got that china cabinet with all them dishes you never use.
Yeah. I got one right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tear it down next week though. I got a bunch of stuff I'm taking out of here, man. I'm gonna tear a bunch of stuff down in here, man. But we got kind of sidetracked a little bit. But we just taking our time.
You dust them off for Thanksgiving and Christmas once in a while.
Nah, you don't never use them.
Not even now. It's just
never. Not even for a funeral, bro. You'll never use them. And I don't know why I did, but we getting rid of them shit. I'm sorry, we getting rid of them things.
Dennis Smith. Donovan Mitchell. About to call him Dennis Mitchell.
There you go, Randall. Randall hooking up Mitch. There you go.
All right. Man, they already took out Jared Allen. Ooh, that was a nice that pass was pretty.
Yeah.
Having Evan Fournier cover Mitchell scares me right now. I know they're playing a zone, but
yeah. RJ Barrett guarding Donovan Mitchell. Okay.
I feel better with a 3-2 zone if they run on a zone with this team.
Yeah.
Because they ain't beating you inside with Brooke Lopez right now. Not Brooke, I mean Robin.
Robin, yeah. Cavs walking it up the floor. Wow. This pace of play error, and the Cavs are walking it up the floor. They ISO and Spider on RJ. Okay.
Ooh, Evans jumpers hitting tonight. That's good to see.
Okay. Coach, legit, I don't feel comfortable with this RJ Barrett guarding the other team's best scorer.
It happens all the time, though, don't it?
RJ, yeah. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that. Fournier guarding Chetty Osman. Okay. And then they high screen RJ. Oh, Donovan Mitchell can't miss. This is NBA Jam now, bro.
Oh my God.
This dude got 20. Yeah. And yo, I ain't even Hartenstein's got the wettest floater I've ever seen, bro.
That thing is he just floats it up there.
Bro. It's magic.
It's a little shot put. Oh God, here we go.
I know what you're about to say. Who are these guys knocking down threes? Okay. The golden child is cooking. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. The golden child. All right.
Hey, could this be you better think twice before you trade me for this guy matchup?
No, this is the Knicks losing.
Oh, God, the D-Wade.
This is the Knicks losing to the YMCA, bro. This is
D-Wade and Osmond are going to kill us tonight. Mitchell's going to get his, just like I said before with the whole last game with Giannis.
Oh, the pass by Donovan Mitchell.
What do you do? Oh, God.
Don't force it, RJ. Yeah, play with it.
Evan Fournier. Dude. Stay in your lane of shooting.
Yo, if Hartenstein ever finds the range, bro, he gonna be. This dude might be a coach. This dude might be an all-star if he ever find the range, bro.
I know, man. It's in him to hit it. It's not an ugly shot. Oh my God.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Is this guy for real, dude? Come on, man. 5 of 6 for 3. Ooh, that's a dirty layup. They threw it off the back of RJ's heel. Did you see that?
Yes.
I'm surprised they didn't call us for a kickball. Obi not first off the bench, but he's coming in.
Okay. You would think so what is Tibbs doing here? I'm not criticizing. I'm merely asking what is Tibbs doing here?
I think because he sees RJ's like scoring the night a little bit, I think he's gonna take the advantage to give Julius an early break because usually we got to keep Randall in there because he's our consistent scorer
and rebounder. Yep.
Right, and I think because RJ's hitting a little bit already, he's like, all right, let me see if Obi can get off tonight a little bit early. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping. Plus, I'm hoping and thinking Cam's coming in here soon for Evan. Or even to give up. I mean, that's as long as RJ's hitting his shots. Once RJ misses his next 2 shots, give him a break.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm more inclined to listen to like what your strategy is on this as opposed to. So like when you say that, I'm thinking like, okay, I understand what coach is going. Like you know what I'm saying? Let him slowly build his confidence. Don't let him start clanking and then go completely broke, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Because you can use the minute mark as the excuse instead of you be like, all right, you need to get a little break. You've been in there for a minute.
Right.
We'll get back on it again.
Right.
But this is where we gotta hope Obi comes in, gets a highlight play or 2, brings some energy. I want to see Cam. I want to see Cam and IQ soon. Right. I like to see him as soon. Like if we're not taking control of the game and things are looking a little sketchy, like every other drive, like every other possession,
right?
Change it up. At that point, because after a while you're gonna start digging yourself a hole. That's like we did against Milwaukee. It's just felt like we were in quicksand the whole game.
The whole game. Yeah. Look at all these Knicks fans in the building too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hardwill is in the building. Hardwill, what's good, man?
Hardwill, what's up, brother?
Donovan Mitchell has 5 assists already. Coach.
Is he gonna shoot this well?
Yes.
The whole game?
Yes.
Well,
I knew you were gonna say. I think I knew what you were asking. I was reading your mind there. Yeah, I think
IQ's in.
Yeah. Yeah. Jalen Brunson is definitely a paint scorer.
Damn it. Oh, man.
Now you're going to like this, coach. You're going to like this. You're going to like this.
Mm-hmm.
From the corner, Obi!
Hey, I've been saying, remember I said this in the beginning of the year, if Obi can start hitting threes like this, they're going to give him the shot. He's our number 1 3-point shooter this year, percentage-wise, technically. Well, I know he was 50% going into the last game. I don't know what he was after the game.
Yeah, and 2, you can tell the difference between Cleveland's defense.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell the difference between Cleveland's defense and Milwaukee's defense Friday night.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna score. We're gonna score about 120 this game for sure.
Yeah,
I'm pretty confident.
Yes.
Now we got to keep them from scoring 130. That's the problem.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Cleveland's defense is definitely.
There you go, IQ. See, I see IQ to me.
Does Donovan Mitchell like him? What? Yo, what's with? they supposed to be fighting, bro.
Dude, I've been seeing. I was gonna make a comment about that, like the last game too. Like Bobby Portis and all them. There was a lot of that helping the other team up crap going on.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell, and that looked like a love affair, him and Quickly. What is that? Helping each other up and looking each other in the eyes. And Cam Reddish got on this stupid headband, bro. He off, coach. He gonna have a bad game. He got on that stupid
weighing
headband,
him down.
Bro.
That thing's weighing him down.
Yes, weighing him down.
Just let his big head fly.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Until I see Cam Reddish have a big game without the headband. I'm sorry.
Ooh. No, go ahead. I was just seeing IQ and Jared Allen battling a little bit.
Cam Reddish is a big man, bro.
Yeah. I love the way Hardside moves his feet, though, for a big guy. Like the way he shuffles. It's good to see. And Jalen Brunson is just, he's not – it's so weird. He's not a natural one-on-one defender, but he's so good at taking charges. And
Cam Reddish.
My boy.
Let's go, Cam.
Come on. Don't they say, hey, we better watch your mouth about my headband.
Yeah, it just looked ridiculous. Oh, Cam just got slaughtered on that. They ain't caught nothing. You see Cam get hit on that screen? Cam just
he acted a little bit, but
okay.
But what I was saying earlier was I like when IQ when he had that drive earlier. I like when he's doing that first. Jeez, Cam. I guess you got poked in the eye.
Yeah. They took him out? Okay, Brunson's leaving. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Kevin Love is so consistent, bro. Kevin Love is
He is, man. That's a solid pro right there.
Kevin Love is like a hot dog, bro. You can't go wrong, man. You just can't go wrong with a good hot dog. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's got one of the most understated careers, bro. It's like when you look at his stat sheet, he just produces.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what was that? They called a moving screen or something?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. They took Allen out again.
D Wade. You know why they did that? Because they're trying to take Hartenstein out of the paint.
Cam's defense is, man, oh, jeez. Cam's defense is crazy.
Oh, God, Kevin Love. We're going to be killed by long, light-skinned white guys all day. And Osman, Wade, Love.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Look like Gonzaga out there.
Bro, this is nuts. This is
Hey, you know what? We did our thing on offense. You got to tighten up. I mean, look, man. I don't want to hear anything about defense. Like, there's only so much you can do to defend threes, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah.
No, go ahead.
I just want to say, just real quick. So, at the end of the first quarter, the Knicks have played 10 guys, 10 people, and 9 of them scored. I'm just saying.
And Cleveland played a whole first quarter. I haven't looked it up. It's just a guess. And they got probably 9 threes.
9 threes, bro.
Did they have 9?
9 threes, yeah.
Come on, man. And we're only down 5. Hey, silver lining.
Silver lining.
A team just hit 9 threes in a quarter.
Yeah.
And we only down 5.
We only down by 5, bro.
I mean, we got to tighten it up.
Coach, next year or the year after next, one of these seasons, bro. I believe the Blorange Tears fam got to go on the road to games like this, like Cleveland, Ohio. Just show up and and drink all a beer and win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Blorange Tears. See that, Coach? Yes, we do have 4 or 5 X's. Bem.
I gotta send you my address.
Yeah.
Pick one up.
Bim. Yeah, man.
I'm a large walking billboard.
That's what they say for people that miss the joke. That's what they say for big guys that wear t-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I'm not paying you for that t-shirt.
For a t-shirt? Hell no.
I'm like, if you put your advertisement on it, you should be paying me. They do a double take when I walk into the room. Like, ooh.
You gonna put him outside?
Hope I don't get in the elevator with him.
Get all that Knicks love all over me. I ain't getting in the elevator with them. They look crazy.
Oh, they must be New Yorkers, or used to be New Yorkers. They're the worst. They're always in a rush.
Yeah, Hartenstein. Clear it out. There you go, quickly. All right. Quickly with his hair out on Sundays.
D Rose with the D.
Oh, yeah, man. Good job, Cam, with the assist to Hartenstein. Bro, this dude is so unselfish. So unselfish, bro.
No, but I watched a couple of highlights for Atlanta and some Atlanta fans that were disgruntled. And I know he's selfish. He only cares about Cam.
Yeah, I was in a message board. Yeah.
Knicks fans are the most clairvoyant fans. They know exactly what every player's thinking.
Yeah, hey, the Knicks fans are a clairvoyance palm reader.
He don't pass. What's up with the red? What's up with Cam's red laces and yellow laces?
I don't know, man. They young. He young, bro. I don't know. I can't.
That's just a good shot by Mobley.
Yo, who is Dean Wade, bro? Can't miss.
Ooh. See, Obi doesn't make a 3 ever, then he can't do that play he made earlier, the fake, and then.
Are you talking about the attacking the closeout? Yeah. Yeah, man.
I thought Evan Mobley was a little thicker than that.
Hell no.
I knew he was kind of thin, but I thought he was a little thicker.
No, that is a string bean, bro.
He got no calves, bro. He got like them straight. Look at them things.
I say, bro. No, hell no.
Good D.
Yeah.
Obi and Hartenstein. Oh no, please. Okay.
Oh yeah. So you talk about quickly.
Yeah.
Hartenstein will lurk. Sometimes they bring a defender to him. You know what I'm saying? But I like Hartenstein, bro.
Mm-hmm.
and what it is bigs lurk like that when they want to set hard screens, but they don't know where to go.
Right.
And the guards just have to communicate it better. Like, no, right there. You know what I'm saying? You have to. My coaches told me, man, years ago, like, no, when you want to tell them to go, get away from you, and guards manipulate the screen, not the screener manipulate stuff.
Mm-hmm. Bro, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 dudes are all within a point and a half of having double figures off the bench.
Yeah.
Did they see that stat? That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, quickly hit your free throws.
There's one.
Yo, Eddie C, if you watching, bro, I'm putting a stomp on you right now, Eddie C. Stomping the zombies. And I don't really talk trash in our fantasy league. You know what I'm saying? But for this one, bro, I mean, jeez.
Here we go with this free throw, man. Like, I'm sorry, guards should not miss free throws like that.
No.
Every guard in the NBA should be over 80, period.
Yes. Every guard, too,
Ooh,
even the ones off the bench.
That Cam Reddish block. Oh, God. Kevin Love. I hate you.
Dang, coach, you gotta put the smackdown on Atlanta and Pitts. In Pitts we trust.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at the update lately. I felt good because I got all my running backs back in the
finally,
flex,
right? Yeah,
my flex position. See, oh God, what are you gonna do with that John B. beard? What are you gonna get somebody to love?
Yeah,
Someone to love.
the chin strap beard.
Yeah. With the George Michael 6 o'clock shadow, 5 o'clock shadow. Ooh, Cam Reddish. That's how you take the ball to the rim. You need to teach RJ how to finish like that.
Yeah, man.
Good D. It's not the bro. Our second unit's the defense unit, bro. But, you know, I mean, Mitch obviously is a big part of that first.
But Hartenstein, quickly was all over that cat.
His hand, like he has such active, quick hands. Oh God, Neto, are you kidding me?
Damn, Raul Neto plays for everybody, bro. What's going on? How do? Oh my God, I'll be right back.
Oh, he's playing like it's the Olympics. Ooh, D Rose. Oh, you to get hit in the nuts, Neto. You liar. Nutto. It's 44-41 in case some of y'all ain't watching live. 8:15 left in the second quarter. The second unit's hanging tight. What? Oh, I really think the refs hate us sometimes. I mean, I really don't try to fall for that conspiracy theory crap, but come on, man. Everyone thinks the refs suck against their team, but it just really seems like we don't get calls sometimes. Bro, I like how active and D Rose, you gotta make those. Let's see what y'all talking about tonight. Oh my God. We got people. Peace and love, Knicks fans. What's up, Bo? Knicks Nation. Oh, man, we can't have these empty possessions, boys. Oh, God. I just love when someone takes a shot and hits the back left iron and it bounces 3 times and goes in. Tell him, Tibbs. That's what I was thinking about. Jared Allen was in the paint for like 5 seconds. And we might get that just because Tibbs complained to the ref. We might get that call later, at least one in the game. Salute, Wiz. CAA Mafia, what's going on? Salute, salute. We got a commercial break, y'all. I'm not mad at what's going on right now. I think the Cavs are shooting really well right now. I think we're especially since the second unit's been in, we've been contesting a lot of shots. You know, some of them for them have just been falling. Salute. Let's go 316.
Yeah, man. Wiz, what's good, bro?
Weird.
Yeah. I'm slightly frustrated, coach, but not like Knicks fan going crazy frustrated. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jalen Brunson has 2 points so far.
Yeah.
All 10 Knicks have scored.
So if it stays like this for the next 2 minutes or so, with the second unit, when do you think he starts creeping in some other guys? Or should he, or what?
I don't know. I don't know because did the first unit actually stop anybody?
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Because our offense right now is a little inconsistent, like at this point of the game with the unit that's out there right now. I wouldn't mind sneaking RJ back in first, see if he's still warm.
Yeah.
And Hartenstein, I don't know if he has a little bit of lower back discomfort once in a while, because I notice he always puts that band around when he's on the bench.
Yeah.
I noticed a couple times he did that. You know, when you were a bigger dude, you do that little stretch your back arch thing.
Yeah.
Oh man, that floater was right there.
Yeah.
Hartenstein, bro, he backpedaled and kept up with him running down the court. LeVert,
Yeah.
he kept up with LeVert backpedaling.
Yep. Hartenstein. Hey, have you noticed that Hartenstein has played more minutes than everybody?
I know. And I don't think it's like Tibbs is out there and he like looks at Hartenstein and is like, oh, he's still out there, I'm gonna leave him out. I just think he just sees what the flow of the game is, what's happening, and he just noticing that he's out there when good things are happening as a team.
Yeah.
Like right now, he is altering shots, whether he's getting Obi. Oh, I mean, that's a pretty finger roll and all, but come on, man. Yeah. That's a Obi dunk situation.
Yeah, we don't deserve an Obi dunk because we clown him so much.
According to Paris Duggar, that's worth 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, what is this? 2014?
Yeah.
Quickly does not like throwing it back to Hartenstein in the paint after a pick and roll.
Yeah.
What are you shooting?
Man, Raul needs to. Oh, okay. Jared Allen is shot at 3.
It's time for IQ to get out. He's doing some crazy stuff for me.
Yeah. Accept that, coach.
See, he knew. Ooh, yeah. See, he throw the lobs to Obi. Got to throw up to everybody.
Yeah.
All right. I can live with that. That's what I'm gonna do.
Topping our leading scorer?
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna think about who needs to do the next cool step up thing. I'm gonna talk smack about him a couple seconds before and see what happens.
Yeah, man. And right. Coach, what's good with our pace of play? How come we're only at 38 shots?
What's our percent though?
50 and 42.9% from three.
I don't know. I don't think. I think it's because the Cleveland's had a slower pace of play this game.
Okay,
it's slowed down our side a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, Mitchell's been at. I mean, they holding on to something without Mitchell, who's been smoking hot. He's out of the game right now. So
yeah,
I hope they've done messed up and cooled them off.
Yeah.
Teams that just shoot that many. I mean, I haven't looked at the team stats this year that much. Are Cleveland as a team shooting that many threes this year?
It seems like they are a 3-point shooting team, bro.
Yeah,
it seems like they are.
And then they just got Allen and Mobley there to clean up the inside.
Yeah.
While everyone else is just shooting from the perimeter.
Coach, is that Obi draft just that whack? Is that Obi Toppin draft, that 2020 draft, just that terrible? Because I'm looking at Cleveland's first round pick in that draft, and he's also coming off the bench.
I mean, I just think it's just one of those just average drafts, God, do you get these spam texts, man? God. Yeah. The heck do I need? I don't need rapid release ED medication.
Oh, my God.
I ain't never looked that up ever. I don't know why I'm getting them texts.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
My plumbing works just fine.
And text messages, bro.
Yeah.
We're not even safe no more. You getting spam calls on you.
I'm telling you, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh yeah, there's our Donovan Mitchell sighting.
I really think Obi he's consciously forcing himself to shoot a layup or two so people don't say he only dunks.
Yeah.
Oh God. Now
Kevin Love has 13 points already.
Now Mobley's hitting threes. God. Oh my God. See, like that one. That's one that looks like it's going in. It's a layup that RJ missed.
Jared Allen for three. If Jared Allen hit that three, I swear
it was so close.
I would have streaked down the street butt naked, bro. Come on.
What are we doing?
Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, we better split up Obi and quickly. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we could just send them out together.
Yeah. I don't know what Isaac Okoro does well. Is it his defense?
It's probably going to be 3-point shooting this game against us.
Well, based on what we saw, right?
Everyone's taking shots.
Mitch has one foul and he's still on the bench.
Oh my God! They actually called a foul against Jay.
You said Randall.
You see Randall explaining to Mitch. Yeah, but I barely touched you. Oh, yeah, you hit me in the elbow. Come on, Juju. You got to make both these.
There we go, baby.
Bro, is that Wade like 6'9"?
Yeah, that dude
looks pretty tall, bro.
J-Tap, you said who may be hurt? Who may be hurt? Mitch?
Oh, Mitch. Yeah, from earlier in the game. Remember he went down on the floor for a second? Like,
Okay.
That D Wade looks like Chandler Parsons on steroids. Went to lumberjack camp. Chandler Parsons went to lumberjack camp.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Jericho Sins might get some love tonight if that's the case.
Yeah. Yo, Randall was clapping at RJ like
Hartenstein with the floater. That's wet.
That floater. Yeah, that floater is something, bro.
Something tells me he worked on that one.
Oh my God, he can't miss,
dude,
bro.
This dude is 2K.
Yes, this dude can't.
Are you kidding me?
This dude can't miss.
The only thing that would make this worse if it was in the garden, him doing this.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me, bro.
That foul was on the floor, but yeah.
Oh, thank God. And we still only down 4 with this dude playing out of his mind. And people shoot. There you go, Brunson. Oh, that's a kick ball.
Yeah.
What do they call it? Yeah, that's a transition foul.
That should have been a transition.
They don't like us. Like he put his foot out like he was going to dude. Yeah. I mean, before, dude, Tibbs is livid.
Oh, they called the foul on. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jared Allen, boy, he look like something.
Oh man, what the?
Oh my.
Man, come on.
These are the little things, man.
I feel like we should be winning this game, bro.
I know. We're not playing bad. We're shooting a good percentage. We're making our threes this game at a better percentage. Sorry, that was a little bit of a force.
I would love to see RJ Barrett pass the basketball, bro.
Oh no. D Wade. Please, are you kidding? Why did I even say something at the beginning of the game, bro? Just jinxed it. Oh, see, that's where I wish Julius Randle was not a lefty.
Yeah.
Because if he just sort of went bim real quick on the right side, he wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Because he made such a nice move. I don't know. Jarrett was playing some good D actually.
Yeah, he was all over him too. And Randall is only taking 3 shots, man. Hartenstein leading the way with wow. I'm almost starting to believe this dude, EG 14,000, was right. There's Mitch. There you go.
I mean, I think if it came down to it, Hartenstein was given the keys to be a full-time starter. He'll produce numbers. I think he'd be a 15, 10, and 4 guy or something,
27, 14, and 6.
What?
No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, bro.
I mean, that'd be nice.
That would be nice, bro.
But for that position, he's too energetic on both sides of the floor to maintain that kind of like pace and still produce. Like you don't
Yeah.
see big men that.
This dude just went right around RJ like nothing. Why are we have RJ guarding Donovan Mitchell, bro?
I mean, well, who else? But who else out there right now? Why isn't Cam Reddish in the game guarding him?
Maybe Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
And then I'm sorry. After that, like Mitchell Robinson's lazy A feet, if he just cuts off the baseline there,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like he's just trying to get his long arm to cover him instead of moving his feet.
Yeah.
This dude, he's shooting, it's crazy.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell misses a free throw. Good. There we go.
Ooh, you see the change of pace? He's like going to slow down, sped up. That was nice.
Talking about Randall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
play the passing lanes. Go ahead.
Paris Zucker, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Zucker says, cut traffic cone RJ.
Yeah, he's been that time he got screened.
Yeah.
But so far this game, he's a traffic cone that's shooting pretty good.
Yeah.
Although he missed his last layup.
Yeah.
This guy is going to have a 50-point game, apparently.
Yeah, we got to get out and run, bro. We got to Cleveland on. We got to run.
I mean, we're pushing the. I think we pushed the pace a couple times, but we didn't finish.
Right.
I mean, what's up with these dudes that don't match their uniform with their sneakers?
Man, what's up with What's up with these old school? What's up with these old school athletes? Think the athletes have to dress like they did back in the day?
I hate that. It's just coordinating, bro. You gotta match.
You mean what's up with being fly, right? Why you out here looking like a Crayola box?
Yeah, like I mean, I'm all about, oh my God, Mitch.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Fournier.
Look at Evan. FIBA basket.
The FIBA basket.
Oh. Okay. Dude, that was an ugly possession. And Levert got some handles, don't he? A little bit.
Yes.
I didn't know he had.
Coach, he was available too. The Knicks didn't sign him.
He'd be nice at the 2 to start off. Oh. RJ heat check. Whoa.
Heat check.
Traffic cones don't shoot like that.
Yeah, man.
I mean, he may be a traffic cone on D right now, but he's shooting. I'll give him that.
A good rebound.
Oh my God. Dennis Mitchell missed a shot. Donovan Mitchell missed a shot. I'm thinking of the old track days, U.S. Sprint.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. We ain't got nothing here. We ain't got nothing.
Oh, Brunson.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, boy.
Down 3.
Oh, boy, Coach. Is it Brunson got to have a half right here? Because if not, then
Brunson, this is the ugliest half of basketball Jalen Brunson's played for us so far.
2 games in a row.
But I really think this second half, because right now I think there's a couple dudes in the second unit and a couple dudes on the first unit right now are playing real well, and I think we got to find a way to mix them all in together for the second half.
Right.
Like, I don't know what happened to Mitch earlier, or he's obviously he's always hitting the offensive boards really well, but it's like unless he's going right back up and dunking with it, he just scares me.
Yeah.
When he's got the ball in his hands right tonight. For some reason tonight, he just seems extra uncomfortable with the ball. It's just feel like he's throwing, like, going to turn it over every 2 seconds.
Right.
RJ is having the half that we need. This is what we need from RJ, period. He's 3 for 3 from 3-point land. That last 3 was kind of big. We needed that one because things were getting a little sketchy. And Donovan Mitchell, what did he end up with? 20? 19 at the half?
Or something like that. Yeah, 19. Yeah.
Well, he didn't make them shots tonight yet.
Yeah. Paris Duggar, thank you for the Jen's contribution. Paris Duggar says IQ makes those shots for $2 million. Stop the RJ crap.
I mean, I'm not saying he's the savior. He gets a free pass from his last transgressions, but this is the first step he needs to take, though.
Yeah, man. RJ's the golden child, bro. I don't know why people think anything else of RJ, man. Let RJ live, bro.
The thing that's funny is the shots he's taking tonight are no different than any shot he's taken the first 4 games. Just now, a couple of them are going in. He's getting better bounces.
Right.
I mean, it's just, and people are going to say, oh, if you're missing like that, you shouldn't keep shooting. Apparently, you've never played a sport where you're one of the main guys and you're going to get fed, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
sometimes the best running back on the team might
only Leroy Hard. You remember Leroy Hard?
Yeah.
I remember Leroy Hard. If you need 10 yards, Leroy Hard gonna get you 3. If you need 2 yards, Leroy Hard gonna get you 3. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta, it is what it is, man.
And Barry Sanders, he got a lot of negative yards, a lot of 1-yard gains, 2-yard gains, and all of a sudden he breaks one.
Yeah.
But if you stop giving him the ball, I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying RJ gets a free pass at all. I'm holding him accountable. But
nah, Coach, why were you holding RJ accountable? What's the point?
I'm not mad at like him taking the wide open shots he has to take.
Yeah, he got
some of them drives when he's already he has momentum towards the rim, and even if a second guy comes, he's got to finish those. You know, I get all that, but he's got to take those shots. Now, where I got a problem with him, obviously, like most people do, is when he doesn't have a clear shot or he's a little off. He needs to take that extra pass. We'll take that pass, period.
Right. Yeah. Again, man, I ain't got. I'm not begrudging. Like your point. Your point is. I think your point is actually on point and relevant. I just think, man, with RJ, we just got to be more patient.
Mm-hmm. I ain't ready to give up on a 22-year-old. That's
because last year people were giving up on Cam, right? Last year people were giving up on Cam.
Yep,
that's all I'm saying.
They gave up on him before they even see what he can really do.
Right. Yeah. But you and I had a conversation one night. Remember we broke down his advanced analytics and his defense came up and I started talking about him sharing the ball and maybe focusing on defense and letting the offense come. I'm not saying that I predicted it. I'm saying that there were characteristics about Cam Reddish that nobody talked about. Is what I'm getting at, because nobody is Nostradamus, right? But Cam Reddish's advanced analytics suggested that if he maybe focused on sharing the ball and playing defense, that the other stuff would come. Right? Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, I ran a 4.340 3-sport best player champ.
Heck yeah. Shout out to the multi-sport athletes. That's the way to be.
And here's the thing though. People that run 4.3 are so rare. It's not like you have 3 or 4 of them at your high school. Nah. 4.3s, especially low 4.3s. Come on, bro.
There's 3 or 4 of those in your state.
Yeah.
And I live in Florida.
Yeah.
I grew
where
up in
speed
Florida.
is, yeah.
And a lot of guys claim that speed and they don't actually run that. I'm not saying you're that Paris, but I'm saying like some dudes throw out that number. And like 4 or 5, they throw it out there like it's
4 or 5 is, bro. You know how 4 or 5 is.
You're a 1% human being if you run a 4 or 5, bro.
Right. 4 or 5 is so fast, bro.
Like some people think they're fast, but trust me, I used to get challenged all the time in school.
Yeah.
So I was 240 pounds. And I used to win a lot of bets.
Yeah, man. 4 or 5. But
I was
fast. Bro.
I was only the second or third. I had a couple of freaks in my school, but I mean, they were a lot smaller than I was. But I was like always one of the faster guys on my team. But then once I got to college, obviously that changed. But
it's a lot of dudes that are fast.
Man, everybody, like the DNs are that fast and stuff.
Yeah. And then imagine going to the NFL Combine when you got the freakiest of the freaky college players.
Mm-hmm.
And then imagine going to the pros.
Yeah. Well, that's what I told my son. My son, he runs like a 4.6. And, he's pretty fast, but.
That's fast, bro.
I'm like, Zach, man, I'm telling, because he's fighting because he's got the build. Like I've been trying to tell him, he needs to be like a Shaq Barrett, like Von Miller type outside backer / rush end kind of guy.
Yeah. But
he's like, you don't want to hear it right now. Like he thinks he's like a linebacker, because he don't want to take it. Yeah, I'm like, you don't understand. Like, you got to be fast to be in the middle of the field like that.
Yeah. And strong too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And strong.
Because you got to take on them linemen all the time.
Yeah.
And everything. Well, look at these highlights.
Yeah, man.
Greeny, the link is, look up in on me, you, and Freezy's group chat. He put the link in there. Oh, did you see that marketing dunk?
Yes, I saw
it. He looking like, good Lord.
Yeah.
Bro, look at the Utah Jazz. It's craziness. This happened last night. That's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Good for them. They're like, Danny's like, don't you know we're supposed to be tanking? What you doing?
No, hey, Coach, I sent Greeny the chat in the text, the one that you clicked on.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling him. Look in our group chat. It's up there. A couple of comments.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant in the. My bad. I'm sorry.
Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. I know what I'm saying. How even OKC beat Dallas? What the heck's going on out here?
Yeah, man.
So what's the what's our team shoot percentage looking like and all that?
All right, Coach. So the Knicks are shooting 23 for 49 at a clip of 46.9%. And we are 7 for 15 from 3 for 46.7%.
And that's why we're in the game. We're making some of our threes.
And we're playing a defense that is not elite. They're good, but they're not elite.
Right, yeah.
That defense we played Friday night.
Yeah.
That
seemed like possessions were hard to come by. What's up, man? Greeny? Strong Island.
Good, yeah. It's good, Chad.
Yeah, man.
Have you been able to catch most of the first half, bro? See what's been going on?
I was watching back and forth because the Giants game was really intense. But once Richie James blew it, I just started watching the Knicks game. Just do Richie James cost us the game.
Let's go, G-Man.
Yeah, if Richie James doesn't drop that punt, he dropped 2 punts for us today. I think the Giants win. I ain't gonna lie.
Saquon Barkley averaged 2.7 yards a carry though. Come on, Saquon, you gotta do better, bro.
Paris Duggar, what other sports you play?
So you got something playing in the background, man?
Just curious.
Yeah, I was about to say, let me turn my TV down.
I know probably basketball is one of them too. Football. Would you play baseball, run track? Which one? I was a 4-sport athlete, and I was actually did a 5th sport one year.
Oh, okay.
My freshman year and sophomore year, I did baseball and track during that season.
Yeah, I couldn't do both. My coaches wouldn't let me do both.
Well, that's what happened. Like because I was a freshman, I wasn't on varsity in baseball, so they let me leave to go, warm up and do some stuff.
Yeah.
But then my sophomore year, I did kind of a little bit of both.
Both, yeah.
And then my track coach was like, "Yeah, your events and everything. Just come over here when you can and do your thing." And
right.
Obviously, but if I had a track meet in a baseball game, it depended on.
Right.
Like if it was only like a dual meet in track or just some basic meet or something, I did the baseball game.
Right.
But if it was a pretty important track meet, but after that, and then I was on the weightlifting team, which is only like a little mini season. It's a weird thing.
Okay.
I don't know if they have that in others because not all the states have that.
No,
weightlifting.
I don't think they have that in the Carolinas. I think they prefer wrestling.
Right.
So wrestling and football basically are the two sports that kind of they lava lamp. Like how you go from one to the other. Usually the wrestling coaches and the football coaches are kind of like in the same kind of. You know how it is. Like Greeny, you seen the lava lamp. You know how they just go and kind of meander back and forth, and
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Well, I think if they got lacrosse available at your school, football players should be
for lacrosse.
They should be playing lacrosse, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I actually try to play lacrosse.
I love lacrosse. It's starting to get bigger in Florida. There's some Florida high schools doing it now, but it ain't obviously as big. Long Island's where it was born, so
yeah.
The Native Americans. But
yeah, man.
I was a athlete. I played football, basketball, and I did track.
Yeah.
Me too. I love track too. I did triple jump, 4x1 relay, 50 meters, and 100-meter dash.
Yeah, see, I did my freshman and sophomore year. I did the high jump. My sophomore year, I did like 6'4" in high jump, and then I started getting a little too big for it. Man, my butt was like. I jumped high enough, but
the wagon
kind of had that wagon was clipping that bar. I couldn't bend as far enough. My Fosbury flop wasn't as
I'm back. I don't know where you guys are, but I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back too. I'm watching the New York broadcast, Greeny, so I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Jared Allen.
Yeah, so I never played center field. I never played coverage. Like I was never a coverage guy. I could play some joker, some monster, some
nice,
rover.
That was nice, huh?
Yeah, man. Them.
Coach gonna like that play from Brunson.
The Brunson burner.
He needs to step up his half. But he's a couple of those shots were,
Offensive foul, Donovan Mitchell. You can't do that. We're not in Brooklyn.
Man, y'all saw how the Panthers lost today, bro?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Nah, what had me tell you is how Richie James dropped that fumble and then faked like he was hurt and got carted off. And that was the second one dropped on the day. He dropped one, then he dropped that hurt. I ain't gonna lie. Hurt.
Oh my God. I'm like a minute behind y'all.
Yeah, score 63-64 now.
Yeah.
Can you stop, Dior? Because you bite the remote and turn the TV off. You're gonna be on punishment, girl. You want your TV time? All right, come on. Come here, little girl.
Oh, there she go.
Come on, stop biting. Say hi.
I think Jalen Brunson checked himself at the half.
Yeah.
He was a part of the last 2 points. I mean, at least Brunson got 5 assists at least. If he's scoring.
Hey, Coach, do me a solid, man. Going forward, man, if you can, just help me. Just help me with some eyes. Is people out here that say not Jalen, but Julius Randle's defense is whack. Can you help me with that? Like, not try to prove it or disprove it, but like keep an eye on it.
I'll have it by the end of the show. Good pass, Julius. Nick take the lead.
I mean, who's he been covering tonight?
Mobley.
Yep, there you go.
And by the way, I did see the block on Cam Reddish on Mobley.
And according to everyone in chat, well, not everyone, but a lot of haters in chat. I mean, fans in chat. Mobley's better than everyone we got.
Yeah, well.
When we were talking about comparing teams during the whole Mitch thing.
Oh, the whole young core thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Randall right now on Mobley. Okay. The height thing just didn't pay off right there.
That hurt.
These rushes soft.
Yeah. Evan Mobley just reached over top Jalen.
What?
Brunson. Yeah, Jalen Brunson jumped as high as he can jump.
Who did he tee up?
He called the tech on Fournier for saying that's a box out. Come on, bro.
What
are you talking about, bro? Like,
it looks like RJ Barrett is RJ Barrett really 2 inches taller than Evan Fournier? That's what it looked like to y'all?
They say he grew. Yeah, we running a break. Brunson downhill. Right through Donovan Mitchell.
Come on, man. What does our league come to, bro? Honestly.
Here comes Jalen Brunson. Timeout, Cleveland Cavaliers.
The damn refs are part of the cancel culture, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been through that. We've been through that, Coach. Yeah, we've been watching. Did when we saw the we went to an Atlanta Hawks regular season game against the Knicks. And, bro, the Hawks got every call, bro. Every call.
Get that Jalen Brunson blasphemy out everyone's mouth.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
5 assists.
He's someone to me that don't stay down long, bro. Just he fixes his problems, I think.
He's tough, type. Bro.
Like he's gonna notice when something's not going right for him in a game, and he's gonna do the other things that he needs to do to fix his problem and other people's problems. That's just the vibe I get from him.
Right. Okay.
How much do these celebrities get and ex players and stuff for these commercials, bro? Like the Bet MGM thing and all that.
Yeah, I wanted to. It's all a promotion thing. Like she going crazy.
Like, how does Dame get hooked up with Modelo beer?
His agent must be one hell of an agent.
Mm-hmm. Because you would think like one of the are there any Mexican-born players in the NBA right now, or is Modelo a Mexican beer?
Yeah.
I think there might be a Mexican kicker.
Well, I know that, but I don't know. Are there any Mexican basketball players? That'd be a good trivia question.
I don't know.
I mean, I know there's Puerto Rican guys. There's other Latin countries.
I'm back.
Yes, who's back? Absolutely.
Knicks have a 2-point lead, 9-10 to go in the third.
Yes, sir.
If Donovan Mitchell loses this game, do you think he will regret coming to New York?
Ooh. I mean, you know what's going to happen if we win this game, right?
Because everybody's going to say, well, on paper, the Cavaliers have a better record than a better team.
They're also going to say, well, Darius Garland didn't play.
Yeah, all the mumblers. D Wade just shot an oxygen ball.
About time. Back down to earth for him.
We're going back down the other way. Brunson brings it over the half-court mark. Screen by Mitch, split screen. He moves it to Fournier. Randall. Randall gets a high post, and I don't know what they were doing. Throws it out of bounds because Fournier was playing around.
Man. Okay.
But Nick's still up, too. Krausenberg gets downhill. And Fournier gets a steal.
I am so
fast break offense. Fournier with a dime to RJ Barrett in his prime time. RJ fly.
Ooh.
What a nice dime from Fournier in the steal. RJ Barrett, 13 points, 5 for 8. Where them RJ haters at now tonight?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Julius and Evan.
Mitchell Robinson with the great defense on Jared Allen. Jalen Brunson gets in the paint with the left-hand floater, and it's Hall of Fame floater like Hartenstein.
It's wet, trippy.
The Knicks have a 6-point
Jalen Brunson
lead.
Step up this half, bro. I'm telling you.
Jalen Brunson with a great steal when Caris LeVert trying to get an entry pass to Jared Allen. He goes down the court with a layup, but it's goaltending on Evan Mobley.
Points still count.
Yes, sir. The Knicks have
the Knicks with an 8-point lead.
8 points.
What?
Yes, sir.
Who is this team?
Big up to all my haters.
See, what happened here is the Knicks took the Giants' mojo.
Did Jalen Brunson listen to our pep talk
Donovan Mitchell
at the half?
Would have pulled up 3.
Oh, Jalen Brunson.
RJ Barrett threw a nice alley to Mitchell, but he could not control it. Evan Mobley. These fouls got to stop where the offensive player reaches out their arm to the defensive player and it's still a foul. But Evan Mobley thought about trying to dunk on Mitch. Made a business decision.
Oh, God. Donovan Mitchell's still on fire.
Mobley at the line shooting 2. He makes his first. 73-69. Mitchell Robinson sits down. Hartenstein is in the game. He said that's how he wants people to say his name.
Hartenstein.
Yep.
Hartenstein.
The German way. Not Hartenstein. Not Hartenstein. Hartenstein.
I've been on that Stein.
Mm-hmm. Jalen Brunson coming down the court, gets it over half court line. Hartenstein.
If Tibbs' eyes can be turned into a premonition to whoop refs behind, he gives that look all the time.
Yeah,
that look he gives them.
Knicks up 3. Jalen Brunson took a bad shot.
Oh, God.
We're coming back down defense.
We were just up freaking 8. What happened?
10.
God,
we were up.
Yeah.
And now it's a tie game.
Yep, D-Wade.
What?
Who is Dean Wade?
God, I am so behind. It's crazy.
Julius Randle up top with screen set by Jalen Brunson. He has Jared Allen guarding him. He puts him.
That was a Brunson heat check.
Jared Allen with Jared Allen with a foul on Julius Randle in the post. And now Jared Allen is down on the ground like he's hurt.
Man, this dude Dean Wade is looking like Kevin Love out here.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely
God. No.
That was a nice aggressive take from Julius Randle.
Randall is strong, bro.
This dude, Darius Garland, is on the bench. Look like he about to go to the club after the game.
Yeah, and he probably. Yeah, man.
Are NBA players turned into soccer guys? Oh, wait. Julius did do a karate chop on his nose, though. I saw the replay.
He did go all Hong Kong food.
Chop! Judo chop.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Golly.
So we had a commercial.
Yeah.
Man, it's Nice said only RJ is strong. Randall is soft. Nah, bro. Nah, don't even say RJ name, man. Don't say RJ. Don't say RJ name, bro. RJ is the golden child. RJ is different, man. Leave RJ alone. If you're gonna criticize Randall, just criticize Randall. Hey, yo, and and coach, when we open up the thing, you know what the thing is gonna be, right?
What?
We're gonna find a way to criticize RJ regardless if we win or lose.
Yep. Oh, this is he need to have another 3 or 4 games like this before I switch my mind on how he started, man.
RJ's the golden child, bro. You can't hold RJ accountable, man. I don't know. You can't, bro. You can't. You gotta let RJ live. Can you let RJ live?
My criticism is a game by game basis. He done pissed me off for 3 games, and 2 games I was all right with him, and this one I'm happy for him.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm just gonna let that man live. Just live, RJ, bro.
I don't care what people say. He ain't the reason
Julius Randle.
we lost when we lost.
Also, offensive foul on Julius Randle because after he released the ball, he hit him on the way down.
I'm still on a commercial.
Oh,
you mean they went back and checked that play?
They challenged him.
Yeah.
What is going on with this sport, bro? How is that reviewable? How is that a reviewable play? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Get the
How do you reverse this call?
That's an offensive foul.
I understand, but it'd be different if it was like a push off.
It's not an offensive foul. It's not. It's not an offensive foul at all.
It's just two grown ass big men going at it at the rim, and on the follow through of the guy trying to block him, his hand just if it hit him in the shoulder, it's not an offensive foul.
Yeah.
Who's guarding Donovan Mitchell the whole night, or was he getting his buckets off of screens?
No,
RJ.
He's making threes. Period. It wasn't just really on RJ only. I mean, he hit threes galore.
I see RJ guarding him now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was asking.
He started off 5 for 6 in the first quarter from 3, or some crazy mess like that.
Knicks up 2.
God,
RJ had
D
a great
Wade.
Brunson, they come down.
Oh God!
Time with the Hall of Fame lefty floater, baby. Knicks
He hit another one.
Lead. Yep.
Ooh, look at RJ's handles there. Uh-oh. He get caught in the paint.
No, he's not.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did RJ Barrett just pass the ball?
Defense, Julius Randle. Julius Randle just played great defense.
RJ Barrett has 2 assists.
RJ Barrett, that was a bad shot, RJ.
It's going to break the knicker net.
That was a terrible shot, RJ.
I got to watch how I say that. Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Donovan Mitchell has cooled off. Julius Randle is going straight at Jared Allen's test. Evan Mobley.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. For all you guys that are Jared Allen lovers, he's still the same guy I think he is. I feel he is way overrated to me.
Yeah.
Dean Wade has 19 points, shooting 5 of 7 from 3.
I mean, he's a solid 5 to have on a roster, but
it's always somebody against the Knicks, man.
The only reason why that dude was an all-star is because the big man in the East situation was weird.
Yeah.
Nah, Jay, it's Hall of Fame, bro. It's Hall of Fame. Yo, if I see one more game, it's not even gonna go to platinum. It's gonna go to
Dean Wade. Are you kidding me?
Allah.
Otherwise,
This reminds me of that Aldama game from the game.
Oh God! Every game is just some random bum.
Yeah.
It never fails.
Brunson put the moves on Cedi Osman right there.
Yeah. He put him on roller skates.
Dean Wade's breathing hard because he's never shot this many shots.
Nah, he already on Hall of Fame, Jay. He definitely on Hall of Fame already.
You talking about that Hall of Fame badge?
Yeah, that Hall of Fame floater specialist. Yeah, because it was in the beginning of the season, in a couple of games, I was saying at first, I'm like, oh, nah, I'm not comfortable with Hartenstein taking floaters. And now he's Hall of Fame, bro. He's Hall of Fame, bro.
That's it.
He's definitely Hall of Fame, bro. If he gets it right there and nobody's in his face, he's making that, bro.
And if
I'll take that.
Another 4 or 5 games of him hitting it, he's gonna have the. It's gonna be
he almost dunked on.
It's gonna be a core badge. You can put it on there, and you want to get the points
facts.
back.
Yeah, exactly. then he can go spend it on something else.
Yeah, man.
Hartenstein, great defense on the switch. Get back into the paint, Hartenstein. Neto is trying. You got to get back in the paint, Hartenstein. Got to get back in the paint.
Oh man, I just finally saw Clyde's jacket.
Yes,
man,
bro,
that thing.
I told you, my man looked like a walking couch.
Bro.
Really? I really hoop says y'all barely hanging on. Spider will close this game out in the 4th. Let's bet. You can bet all you want, but we got to close it now too, my boy.
Hey, I really hoop that must be CWC. Shout out to I Really Hoop. Thank you for joining us, man.
Salute to you.
Yeah, man.
28 for 3. The Knicks take.
I'm gonna change my name to I Really Poop.
Yeah, a lot. Me, yeah. I'm gonna change my screen name to Mountain Doo Doo Coach. Mountain Doo Doo. Let me do it.
Uncle Squeezy.
Uncle Squeezy.
Ew, there she is. Julius Randle another rebound, running a fast break. He's pushing the pace. Evan Fournier in the corner for 3 again.
Tell him,
Bang.
Tibbs.
The Knicks have a 7-point lead.
Yeah,
What
man.
in the world?
The Knicks in this quarter are on fire. They're shooting 12 of 17.
Them.
They're
on fire, Coach.
Hartenstein effect. That's all I can say.
They're just waiting for Greeny.
I'm sorry if I like Mitch and what he provides, but you can't tell me this team isn't better when he's in the game with the starters and everybody. The offense flows better.
Archie Barrett.
Yo, that was a nice move and a nice kick out. I have not seen that type of playmaking from RJ Barrett.
When Evan Fournier is hitting like this,
this is the unit, wrap. Coach. This is the unit right here. You can see it coming together. Hartenstein, Fournier, Cam, Randall, Brunson. You can see it coming together.
RJ takes a seat. 2 minutes left. 2:25 on the clock. IQ's back in the game. Cam Reddish is back in the game.
What game am I watching compared to y'all?
So,
is it the fourth quarter?
Third.
No, about 2:13. 2:13.
Oh, okay.
Julius Randle pull up 3. Misses it. Hartenstein kicks it back out to Julius Randle. Julius Randle pulls it out. He pulls it out and attacks Mobley downhill. Spin move, fake half spin. Kicks it out to Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish. Puts a dribble move. Spin move. Back and forth. Goes up. Doesn't get no call. Going down the other way. Cam, you got to take that headband off, brother.
Cam, that headband, bro. Oh, Randall's shot, you can tell it's just long, bro.
Hartenstein just got blown by Donovan Mitchell. It was a great timeout, Tibbs.
And ain't no harm in that.
Tibbs timeout. Yep. Tibbs timeout immediately, right?
How did he cover Mitchell in the first place?
No, it was a Pregame rule, so he had to kind of. You know what I mean,
where's our foul with that though? Like that play Cam had. I know he was kind of pivoting all wild, but
he got to pass that thing out.
Contact is contact, though.
It's because he was out of control. He wasn't controlled. They're not going to call that for you when you're not controlled.
Oh my goodness! Come on, referees.
Donovan Mitchell and Karis LeVert became the 17th pair of teammates to score each 40 points in the same game. Who was the only other duo to achieve that feat multiple times? Both active players. Isn't that LeBron and Kyrie, probably? Durant, Russell Westbrook, he said might be a possibility as well.
As active players?
Durant and Russell Westbrook 3 times.
I'm gonna say Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum.
Nah, it's Durant and Westbrook 3 times.
Is it? It is?
Yeah, 3 times. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he hit him with that hezzy, bro. He killed him with the hezzy. Darius Garland looks like he got something in that coffee cup, but it ain't coffee.
Feeling that good cushion alcohol.
He over there saying, who has a coffee cup in their hand right now on the sideline? You got shades on.
Oh, Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook 3 times. Okay.
Look at Darius Garland, please. Please, look at Darius Garland.
I'm waiting for him to. I don't know how I got behind all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see
it.
The shades on the coffee cup.
Yeah.
And a hoodie and jeans.
Yeah, that thing.
I'm telling you, he about to go hit the club. He warming up. He pre-gaming at the.
He look like he about to go. He look like he's about running down the street in GTA.
Oh, IQ with a nice dump ball pass. Randall at the high post. Oh, Randall gets Evan Mobley in the air. Knicks still up 87-80. Minute 22.
La.
My bad, coach.
No, it's fine, bro. It's fine.
Cam Reddish, Garden. Oh, come on, Hardenstein.
I don't like when Hartenstein messes up. It hurts my heart.
Jules is attacking Evan Mobley and goes right to the cup, and Evan Mobley fouls. I like this Julius Randle.
I like that Julius Randle.
I like this Julius Randle. He looks like he's on a mission.
Yeah.
Julius Randle is not even thinking about a three-pointer right now. He's thinking about punching somebody in their face to get to the rack.
He can't. I think Randall's been working. Brunson's been working with Randall with his little pivot foot.
Randall, you got to get it together, baby, and shake this rust off. He's 4 for 10. He just missed a free throw.
Yeah.
Evan Mobley checks out for Jared Allen.
Yeah, if you're gonna have a rough go of it from the field, you got to make your free throws, bro.
You gotta make them free throws, man. That's crucial.
Yeah.
I seen Julius Randle change up his swag. He used to wear Kobe's every game. He hasn't been wearing them like that no more.
I mean, look, Randall's still 13, 7, and 5 right now.
Mm-hmm. He's killing. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing about it. Julius getting downhill. IQ wide open 3. Cash. The Knicks are
Money.
up by 9.
And only $2 million for that 3.
82. And the Knicks continue to almost score 100 points in 3 quarters. Cam Reddish with a great defensive play.
I told you they're going to score just once the D steps up.
Obi checks in the game. Free my man. Julius Randle takes a little sleep. Jalen Brunson still in the game.
Okay.
IQ, Hartenstein, Cam, Obi. Cam
Bro,
Reddish.
Hartenstein's pretty fast, bro.
Yeah, for big.
I just saw him accelerate. That's pretty impressive.
He is quick. He's an underrated athlete as a big.
Yeah, for someone that's been playing, for some of y'all that aren't 240 plus in the world.
Yeah.
It's just physics and science. It takes more energy.
Yeah.
to propel extra muscle and weight.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't see many big dudes that can. I mean, the big guys that can play a lot of minutes and still be energetic. That's
stop. Sorry.
But even the material of Clyde's jacket is like, you know that jacket's itchy.
Yeah. Don't it look like a love seat, bro?
But it look like all the
downhill on Donovan Mitchell.
There's fibers coming off it.
Yeah.
Where's he at? Where's he sitting at? Let me see where he's sitting at.
He's right behind the sign.
I see him. Oh, he got it. That's the leopard one?
No.
It's like
that's a love seat, bro.
No, I'm talking about the suit he got on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like squares.
I gotta see it.
Square pattern.
Because I can see him from here, but I can't see it up close.
And they're like a Grinch threw up Christmas presents on his jacket. Like that color scheme.
What is it, Coach? What you say?
Like the Grinch threw up Christmas presents.
Yeah.
Like
the Grinch had a hangover.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like it's an ugly green and red. Brunson turned it around all of a sudden.
Yes, sir.
That's what he's got to do. Hey,
9?
Your big time players got to come up in big time moments. He stepped it up in the second half.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this defensive rotation. Oh, see, that's what happens when your big man's got to go out. All right, that's a way to close out the third with some energetic defense.
Yeah, man.
Now, my question to you is, to both of you fine gentlemen on the panel, if we can get this production out of Evan Fournier on a nightly basis, how well does our team look?
No, I mean, I've already said this. Like,
Because
to
I feel like the
me,
amount of shots he got already, this is where he's gonna get the whole game. But continue, coach.
like our mid three, that we like to call them, those three are a constant. Whether they're a little cold, a little like they're the kind of guys that eventually, like, look what Brunson did. It's like if we were on the mentality of some people that come on the show, oh, once they're cold, sit them down. Like, you don't do that. Like if we had that mentality with Brunson in the first half, he wouldn't have done what he just did in this quarter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So those three guys have to be a constant no matter what. Now these other two positions, to me, those are hot guy for the moment spots for our team. So in this case, if Evan Fournier is hitting his shot, then he's the fourth guy in the game. If iHeart's doing his thing, or Cam, or anyone else, you know what I'm saying, or any, then those are the guys you got to ride the hot hand for those other two spots. Whoever's cooking at the moment. As far as the starters and whatnot, like down in the home stretch for the win kind of thing.
Right.
But when you got a lot of the second unit in, and they're having a good, they had a good little segment in the first half.
Right.
But he hasn't gone to that group yet, fully in the second half.
Baby.
So now I'm kind of curious how we come out of this fourth quarter. I think we have to be careful with. Right now, Cam is pressing a little bit for me, man. He's
offensively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got good energy on D, but it looks like he's trying to find something. But
man, coach, third quarter, Knicks 15 for 23, Cleveland 7 for 24.
Wow.
Defense.
Mm-hmm. And realistic 3-point percentage for that quarter.
Yeah.
Finally came back to earth. Because usually these things even out, guys. I mean, we all know this. I mean, teams cannot withstand a whole game like that. But this group right now, we'll see.
Come on, Obadiah. First of all, Obadiah, get off the perimeter. God, throwing that wild pass to Cam, and then Cam go out of bounds. It's Cam turnover.
Yeah, and he didn't. Then he let the dude just get another rebound on him.
Oh my God, Obi, that's the stuff we be frustrated about.
He almost hit the three though.
You up top playing on the perimeter like you a two.
Yeah. Like the things he does good is it's so good, but then the stuff he does bad is so bad.
Cam Reddish is playing some great defense on Donovan Mitchell. Obi Toppin blocked by Mitchell trying to leak out. That's what you get. But that was a terrible pass by Isaac Okoro going back down to the Knicks ball. Knicks still up 9.
What about Kevin Love's offensive foul on his 3-pointer?
Yeah, man. And I'm with Roy Hughes. Let's go Knicks, man. Let's go Knicks. I was just frustrated about that Obi. But look at Cam. Quickly on the boards. Let's go quickly. Hey, Coach, watch Obi hang out on the wing. Watch Obi hang out on the wing, bro.
He's got a call for a travel. I don't know. I don't even think that was a travel.
Oh,
I mean, at this
Jesus
point,
Christ. They just showed them Donovan Mitchell blocking Obi shit. Let's go, Obi.
You got to go up
great
strong.
Call, ref. Great call, ref. We shut him down.
You got to have a sense of someone behind you.
Yeah, man.
But you let a 6'2" guy pogo stick you.
Coach, it's like a running back getting tackled by a corner. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Coach, you get how often you got tackled by a corner?
Never. I got tripped up by some.
They might trip you up, but they don't wrap you up.
Hell.
You know what I'm saying?
Like they'll tackle me because I run them over so bad I fall forward.
Yeah. You can't
I trip
walk through
over
them.
them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Man.
Cam Reddish with a great move to the basket on Karis LeVert, 95-87.
But it take one of them. They try once in a game, then they ankle biting the rest of the way.
The rest of the way.
Jesus!
Yeah.
Donovan Mitchell just baptized Obi Toppin and Hartenstein.
Well, who did he blow by to do that?
Obi Toppin, he blew by him and put him in the spin cycle and then.
God, Kevin Love.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the
Derrick
highlight.
Rose. You got to pass that.
That's gonna be the highlight of ESPN tomorrow. Talking about Dynamite.
Hartenstein. He got mostly Hartenstein, not Obi. He got mostly Hartenstein.
He killed Obi though.
He got yeah.
iHeart was there late though.
Tibbs saw that and just called a timeout on the spot. Yo, David is in the building. What's good, David?
Yo.
Yeah, man. But Hartenstein recovered though. I like seeing Hartenstein.
Yeah. Obi just got put in the spin cycle and got lost.
Yeah,
he almost got the block.
Yeah. We up by 6, bro. We gotta call our timeout.
Yeah.
Tibbs is hot. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm happy to be in this boat.
Coach, I'm almost ready to have this conversation. Is Hartenstein ready to start?
Yo, what was my controversial take on NXT?
Look, to me, it's not even a controversy. I mean, what games are y'all watching? If you don't see this by now, I have come.
He'll be starting, and why did we pay Mitch?
I have come across, and even during the games, I'm Hartenstein Hive all the way. I'm the vice president. I can never take the president away from EG, but I haven't been trying to put that out there, and I put it out there before the season, just as a little floater take, you know. No pun intended, floater.
Yeah. Platinum badge.
Yeah. I just put that little take out there, and I don't want to say I told you so every game until then. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna put it out there, and I'm gonna let the cards play how they play, and if it starts if he doesn't, and it's affecting our wins and losses, then I might start complaining about it a little bit.
Okay.
I really hope before you bring up how much money Robinson is making, go look up Robinson's stats for the last 3 games compared to Hartenstein's stats coming off the bench.
Oh, it's no comparison. The only comparison is Mitch is Robinson's blocking right now is on point. I'll give him that. But for every block he gets, there's about 3 or 4 lazy footwork fouls he gets. Right. So, or he gets beat inside. But not to say, Hartenstein, he's he gets beat too. They're not perfect. He's not a perfect player by any means, but to me, the energy, I can tell his energy and his vibe rub off on the other guys on the court.
Right. Once his 3 starts going, bro,
it makes a tough layup.
Okay. Once that 3 start going, bro.
What happened there? Bro, Tibbs got a perma stink face right now.
Kevin Love with an oxygen ball.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Jesus. Oh God. I thought you meant an air ball. What was that? Was that a whole nother possession you had?
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Busby, thank you for the generous contribution. Jay Busby says, How you a fan and say nothing but negative about the players? I don't get some of these fans. Which part was negative? Which part was negative?
Kevin Love is killing Obi Toppin.
Hey, you talking about us or some people in chat?
No, I'm asking Jay Busby specifically. Like, which part was negative, so I can answer. Yo, Heck is in the building. Knicks Morning Brew. What's good, man? Yeah. David Love is killing us, bro.
David Love.
Love is
Cam
killing us
Reddish.
right now,
What
but that's
was
all right. But that's
that?
all right. We all right. We still in it, bro. And we got balanced scoring, which is good.
Good defense IQ. Knicks up 4, 7:27 to go. Cam Reddish, I don't know
Oh
what
yeah,
he's doing.
Sherman's
out
always
there.
hating. Bo, I get it.
But Cam Reddish is out for RJ.
Oh, okay.
No, and my thing with, like, to me, Mitch and Fournier, they're, to me, I'm all right with them starting. But what was that, Cam Reddish? My God. They have a short leash for me, those two. And if their backup that comes in is cooking and the team's playing better, then they don't
Donovan
get
Mitchell
back in.
4-point play. RJ Barrett fouls him.
Oh God! So now it's going to be a tie game.
Knicks up by 1. Yeah, Knicks up by 1 right now. Cam Reddish with the headband. The only negative thing I'm gonna say about the Knicks is Cam Reddish headband, bro. You got to get that headband. You got to get that headband out of here, bro. I think it's bad luck.
Cam's trying to do some crazy layups this game, bro.
Squeezing that brain too tight. You got to take it off.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell.
But where was the foul, though?
I didn't see it. I didn't see. That's why I ain't saying nothing, Cole.
Had a 7-point lead, man. Please, Mr.
I gotta see this. What is the NBA coming to? If that's a foul, can we challenge? Are we allowed to challenge that?
Yeah, but Tibbs don't challenge, bro. That's one of the flaws of Tibbs' game, bro. He don't challenge.
Oh, Barrett got Dean weight on him. If you do not make him play, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, Knicks Nation. I see what you mean. He was trying to get the and one there. Okay.
Mitchell Robinson is so trash. Like, that didn't make any sense. Great defense, Julius. Good defense, Mr. Robinson. Come on, Knicks. Y'all got to score. First to 100 wins. Y'all know the rules. It's 99 all.
I know, but
Julius Randle just took a tough jumper, man. Timeout, Cavs.
Oh, come on.
No, it's 99 all. So.
See, RJ passed there, but
yeah, Mr. Robinson.
5 thumbs. Mitchell 5 Thompson. No one wants to win this game right now. Oh, I was about to say it's time for Jalen Brunson to come back here and really. But I saw him at the scoring table. Trimming the stash. sometimes be tickling your upper lip a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'll be having a couple on shit too. I hate that shit so much, especially on the side right here.
Mm-hmm. I'm just Obi's defense is still just kind of suspect for me, bro.
Yeah.
He has like little glimmers here and there. He has little glimmers of like what he could do on D if he played like that all the time.
Right.
But he just in general, it's a no go. He's another cone tonight for me.
I need this team to be 4-2, bro. We got to win this game right here.
No,
yeah, it's just. I mean, to me, like I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. This team does not look better than us. Like if this is supposed to be the number 3 seed or whoever they're crowning them at, what do they say they should be now?
Right.
If everyone's on this team like this, and I understand Garland's not there, but we ain't playing our best game, and man for man, I like what we got. I mean, even though they got the best player on the team out of both teams.
Yeah. So we've got 81 shots, coach. So we on pace. We on pace for what, 90? Maybe 91 shots. So we're definitely increasing our pace from last year.
For sure.
Yeah, man. When Randall's 3-pointer starts falling, bro, the league is in trouble.
Yeah. And if RJ keeps shooting, if RJ just does what he does tonight offensively every night, the league's in trouble. And everyone else does what they're supposed to do.
Right. Randall's got 4 fouls. We might be in trouble.
I've never seen God. That's not just not a foul to me.
And he's got 10 assists, coach. He's got 10 assists against us.
So good. Donovan Mitchell missed one because they know it's not a foul.
Ball don't lie.
Yep. Ball don't lie.
So Greeny, I gotta ask you, Greeny, because I ask you this every show.
Yes,
how do you like the Cavs uniforms? It's the uniform question.
FSU.
Ooh,
that's what it looks like to me.
Oh, my wine and cheese. It's that wine and cheese.
They're all right. They're a little bit. If you ask me, my personal favorite Cavs jersey is the LeBron ones, like the ones that they brought in, like you said, after he was drafted. I like those.
Yeah, I like those too.
But these are cool. I think they're cool for the new gen. Good take, RJ Barrett, left-handed leg coming across the lane.
Okay.
I had to get an RJ Barrett jersey from my room. So it'll fit nice.
Oh, these cats is missing layups and dunks. Okay.
Yeah, that's great. Oh my, Kevin Love and 1-3.
Oh God. Really? 2 and 1 threes in a game?
RJ Barrett again. They're telling Julius Randle's telling them to challenge it. They're telling they should challenge it. His feet kicked out.
Yeah.
Ooh. RJ had himself a little mug face after that.
Kevin Love has 25 points. Like, jeez, man, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
They didn't challenge it. Cole stands 104-101, 5 minutes left in the fourth.
Kevin Love and Dean Wade. Kevin Love and Dean Wade beat us.
Oh man, this is oh man.
How was that a foul? What? Oh, God, dude, it's just sports.
Look, Evan Fournier is lost. He doesn't even know. Evan Fournier didn't even know he was doing for like 9 seconds.
This is the epitome of the ossification of America.
Oh my! What are y'all doing? Y'all asleep? Yo, I'm done. I'm done with the Knicks.
Don't be done with the Knicks,
Where's
man.
Evan Fournier in the game? Get him
It's
out
just
of the
the two guys that are bothering me right now are in right now, bro.
Fournier, you should have just shot the ball, man.
I'm trying to
What are
be
you
patient,
doing?
man, but it's just getting frustrated at this point.
They toying with us. They toying with us, bro.
If Mitch ain't getting offensive boards, why is he even in there? Oh God!
The Cavs up by 5.
They're showing GTA Darius. Fuck, friggin'
Evan Fournier is lost.
We got to convert right here because we can't get this thing to a 3-possession game. A 3-possession game, we gotta strategize different. Because you got to look at the time and score aspect of it. With 4:12 left, you really can't afford for them to go on another run.
Julius Randle's the most disrespected high-level player in the league, bro. It's just that's all there is to it. As far as the refs go, he gets no calls ever.
Shout out to Anthony D. Anthony said, "Is that Donovan playing point?" Yes, bro. This is what we were saying in the offseason, that if we get Donovan Mitchell and Jalen Brunson together, going back and forth with playmaking, that would have been.
Said that couldn't pass. He was selfish. He's selfish. He shoots all the time. He's ball dominant.
Yeah. And one guy has 6 assists, and the other guy has 11 assists.
Well, the guy Donovan's passing to, they're making threes out of their mind for him to have assists.
Excuse me. Evan Fournier is trash. Why is he still in the game, bro?
Bro, if he ain't out on the next dead ball, bro, I'm gonna start getting pissed about Tibbs' decision making this game.
Game over. Donovan Mitchell step back 3 on Julius Randle.
Yeah, they up by 8 with 3:30 left. Offensive foul
call on Julius Randle.
5 fouls. Yep, 5 fouls. Yeah, but you got to play him.
Bro, Evan Fournier bricked it to the left of the back of the iron. Like,
yo, Anthony D is in the building. Emil Constance was good.
But this is what I mean, like with the Fournier situation.
For another 3 in the corner.
Like once he is not making his threes, then take him out at this point. Because why else is he in there?
It's over. Coach, we down by 11 now, Coach, with 3 minutes to go.
This team's crazy, bro. How it turns out like this, man.
Joe Madden.
This is such a weird game. Why do I speak these weird things into fruition, bro? It always happens. Dean Wade getting me.
114, 103 with 2:41 left to go, bro.
And he's just riding with Evan Fournier and no offense Robinson. And Mobley just post the hell out of.
Yeah. Come on. RJ, we need to cut this to 10.
Can we get the continuation on that or no?
Evan Fournier air ball. Why is this guy in the game?
Yeah. This is wild.
In the game. He's finishing the game.
Oh my God.
Bro, and Fournier airballed it to boot.
Yeah.
I mean,
114, 103. So, I mean,
he rattled it home.
Fournier is so trash, bro. He needs to get
Like, he doesn't make a sub here after that dead ball.
yeah. Tibbs, what we doing? What we doing here, Tibbs?
He's just gonna ride it out, I guess.
He got to go. You got to go with Hartenstein here with this unit, bro. All right.
And I don't know if it's like IQ or Cam or whoever you got to put in right now for Evan, but it's got to be one of them.
Yeah. We don't need another hero. Bro, and I bet you cats are going to start clamoring for Grimes right now. We need Grimes. Matter of fact, yeah, we need Grimes.
I know we don't need.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I'm with you, brother.
I mean, Evan made 2 open threes, like most competent NBA players will make those, except for RJ first game.
But Fournier is 6 of 9, 3 for 5.
I don't understand it. I don't see how. He's the ugliest 6 for 9 game I've ever seen. And I guess I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it through poo color glasses or something. This game, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting for him to mess up. I just want more out of that position right now for us. That's all. I mean, I just think IQ.
Kevin Love is hitting like they can't miss.
I just think IQ and Cam can just give us more explosion out of that position.
Yeah, Kevin Love has 29. Coach Kevin Love has 29, bro. All right.
Hot tub time machine.
Kevin Love can't miss. At least we got a easy. We have an easy game. Our next game is easy, right?
I don't know. I can't think that far ahead right now.
I'm trying to get out of this moment, Coach. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I know. Why didn't Hartenstein go back in the game?
I don't know. All right, Hawks versus Knicks Wednesday.
I'm trying to be positive, but man, I don't know, man. People keep shooting like if a guy or two gets hot like this on us again, I mean,
It's nice to see Julius Randle smiling though, not having a meltdown.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy Maynard is in the building. What's good, my brother? Nick G is in the building.
How tall is Kevin Love again?
6'9", I think 6'10".
Yeah, that Dean Wade is like his height.
Yeah,
That dude's big.
Cavs up by 12. Cavs up by 12 with 103 left to go. Well, probably less than that now.
And we just riding with what we got.
Yeah, our boys, man, it's all right, though. They'll get it together.
Fourth quarter, Cavs scored 33 points. Knicks scored 12.
Wow.
On 6 of 19 shooting, 0 for 5 from 3.
Julius Randle 0 for 2 from 3.
And we just kept it, and we just kept running with it.
And Randle's still missing free throws.
I mean, in the end, it's on the players that played, but on this one, Tibbs not changing it up when he saw some of these players not producing this quarter. That shit's on him, bro. Period.
Evan Fournier, what are you? Evan Fournier is so trash, bro.
Did Randle miss both of these free throws?
Yes.
Randle missed both the free throws.
Wow. We deserve to lose this game. This is a depressing one, boys. This one hurt because like we could have won this game easy, bro. Honestly, it's just. I mean,
Donovan Mitchell is still scoring.
Evan Fournier misses a free throw.
Bro, that dude is athletic as hell, bro. Wow. And then our
Yo, Paris Duggar, thank you for the Jen's contribution. Paris Duggar says Tibbs has to stop letting Randle and RJ pad stats.
Well, they ain't making nothing right now, so I don't know what stats they're padding.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right at this point. I mean, what's he leaving in some of these other guys in for too?
Yeah. Shouldn't we just let them go to the scorers table at least, Tibbs? We down by 13 with 18 seconds left to go. And Mitchell Robinson,
I don't know what he proved. Like I could see him originally putting that group in for when he did, but then to keep it as long as he did, I don't understand. He's got to help me understand that one.
Yeah. Come on, Mitch. Cavs 120, Knicks 106. 18.7. Yeah, they emptying out the they emptying out their bench.
I mean, I don't understand, bro. Hartenstein was actually playing pretty good. He was actually doing stuff on like scoring tonight a little bit for us too.
Yeah.
And I mean, even IQ, he had a couple sketchy decisions, but he's just. I'm just more comfortable offensively with him than Fournier. Like he could score other ways.
All right, it's over, man. How you feeling, Greeny?
Disappointed.
What are you more disappointed with? The Giants loss in Seattle or the Knicks losing in Cleveland?
Oh, definitely the Giants. But both of them
Cool.
sting deeply because we both could have won both. Like both of these games, both of my teams could have won. Like it just hurts.
Yeah. What you thinking, Coach?
Just we gotta be more consistent, man. Just that fourth quarter to me was just I don't know. Tibbs upset me in that fourth quarter a little bit, bro. Like the second half of that fourth quarter, change needed to be made, and it didn't. So
And it didn't, right?
But it is what it is, man. Our players gotta close out a game, man. Just we can't.
Yeah.
We were in a position to do it,
and yeah,
didn't do it. And then we just let it get out of hand after that.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I had more. Actually, there's nothing else to say. We just got beat.
Yeah, we just got
beat
like a drum.
I mean, Mitchell did what that's what he does. That's what superstars are supposed to do. But we can't let Kevin Love and Dean Wade kill us like this, bro. I mean, are those dudes going to shoot three like that every night? No, but
no.
I mean, what else could we have done defensively to stop that? When you got us 2 6'9" guys banging threes, there's not enough defenders.
and they shot 53s, bro.
Come on, man.
They were 23 of 50.
What?
23 of 50. Yeah.
What's the NBA record for team threes?
Attempted or made?
Made.
I think it's 20. I think it's 25, Coach.
Bro.
I think Cleveland has a record for 25.
I mean, they have 23, so
yeah.
There you go.
I think I'm not absolutely sure. I have to look it up, but I think it's 25.
I mean, everyone wants to have reasons and point fingers about like why we lost or whose fault it is. It's just sometimes it's just a general overall L. You know, there was a few factors.
Yeah. Dre says the record is like 28 threes. Okay. All right.
Oh, okay. I mean, still, you know.
Yeah, it's still a lot. Yeah, yes, man.
I mean, 50 attempts. That's a lot. 50. That's.
Yeah, 50 attempts, bro. That's why Mitch wasn't a factor. I know it seems weird, man, but Mitchell Robinson was not as much of a factor because there was no low post threat. And when teams are shooting threes like that, those long rebounds are going over these guys' head. You know what I'm saying? Long rebounds lead to transition. When they miss, we just didn't capitalize on their misses because if they took 50 and they made 23, that means there were 27 misses. Did we grab all those boards and make them pay? I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm numb right now, bro.
Is that Atlanta game home or away?
I think it's in the Garden. I think it's in the Garden.
This is when we got to step up and win.
Yeah.
I mean,
Coach, let me ask this: were you let down by the perimeter defense tonight against Cleveland? Like, what's your thoughts on the perimeter defense? And by everybody, not just guards. I'm talking about everybody on the perimeter tonight.
I mean, I think we went out on them. I mean, it wasn't like they were all wide open all the time.
Okay.
But you can only defend that shot like so much, like because if you over defend it, like these guys are so good at like kicking the leg out thing, and you know you can't get too close, boy. They call that mess a lot.
Yeah.
And when you got, I mean, besides Mitchell's threes, when you got 6'9" guys hitting them, I mean, who can defend a 6'9" guy shooting a jump shot from 3 when you're giving him a little more space than you would if he was on the block,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, we didn't get. I guarantee Tibbs' game plan wasn't prevent Love and Dean Wade from hitting threes.
Right.
I don't think that was part of our game plan either.
Right.
So they didn't do it in the third that much. Was it because we defended it well, or they just were missing their shots, or what? But they didn't do anything extra special in the fourth offensively. It's just we were poo offensively in the fourth quarter. That's what we just didn't keep up.
Yeah.
Because we had the lead going into the third, and what did they score in the third? 30. What did they score again?
33.
They could have scored 30. If we just kept our 30 pace, we would have won the game. But we didn't keep up, unfortunately. Like I don't think that loss was more an attest to our lack of offense that quarter instead of us letting them score. You know what I'm saying? Because there were some and ones and there was some splash plays.
There was some magic going on tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Kevin Love 3-point play, 4-point play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Mitchell had a 4-point play.
Yeah. It's a lot of things going on, bro. But here's another thing. Here's another thing I want to ask you, man. Tell me, am I reaching or is there something to it? Is this team a home team? Like, is this team going to be like one of those teams that's deadly at home and so-so on the road? Right now, the Knicks are 3-3, and all 3 losses have come on the road. All 3 wins have come at the Garden. Does that have anything to do with how this team plays, or is it one of those deals is mere coincidence in your opinion?
Well, part of it is who we played away too.
And at home, right?
Yeah, we beat the 3 teams that right now, if we are who we hope we were,
right,
those are the teams we're supposed to beat.
Okay.
Now these 3 teams we lost to, they're technically in the upper half of the playoff picture in both of their conferences: Memphis, Milwaukee, and Cleveland. So with that being said, if you look at our schedule when we predicted wins and losses, these are the 3 games we should have won, and the 3 that technically Vegas bet nod wise, we should be losing.
Right.
So we're at where we're supposed to be at right now. However, I feel 2 out of these 3 losses, we could have came out with wins.
Yeah.
I mean, we're only a couple of plays, a couple little decisions here and there away. I mean, every team's a couple of plays away from being a better record, obviously.
Okay.
But us in particular, we're a couple of calls, a couple of shots, a couple of lack of coach decision things away from being 5-1 right now.
So we're gonna start criticizing Tom Thibodeau's rotations again.
I'm
asking you, not just being critical of you. I'm saying, is that one of those things that we feel like needs to be adjusted?
In that fourth quarter for that segment, I started mentioning it. It was a problem. The rest of the game, it wasn't a problem. But to me, I felt he stayed with that starting unit too long at the end there.
Okay.
There was an obvious disconnect offensively that was happening pretty early in that half. And Cam was part of the problem too when he was in. So To me, if I was the coach, I would have brought in IQ and Hartenstein, but right when things started getting a little weird, to see what kind of spark they would have given to the offense. Because number one, when teams defend against us, they know Evan Fournier isn't a real threat to drive to the hole. I mean, he made a layup or two tonight, whatever that happens, but they know how to. We have two players that are limited to one phase or the other of offense.
Okay.
Like, well, that's Fournier and Mitch. Like, they know Mitch is not a threat on the outside or the high post.
Okay.
And Fournier is not a threat taking it to the rim. So that makes it easier to defend us, period. Because you have two guys that you can predict. Like, the other three are a little unpredictable. You know, Brunson, RJ, and JB is unpredictable as far as what they're going to do. And the same goes for IQ and Hartenstein when they're in. They're IQ is not going to only shoot outside. You know, iHeart's not going to only stay in the post.
Okay.
So, you know that. And I'm not saying those are the two guys that should start or they should play the most. Just today in this game, in this situation, I think our offense needed them two guys in the game at the end. That would have been my coaching decision.
So all right, and so what exactly would they offer that would trim the deficit and get you those buckets? Are you adding that instead of jacking up threes, they can slash to the basket, get more motion in your offense?
Yeah. Well, they offer two things. The first thing they offer is both of them are more likely to create some offense for us, whether it's themselves or to somebody else.
But I'm asking specifically about what that offense that you're talking about. Are you talking about defense leading to offense in transition? Like force them to take long threes, grab those rebounds, and get out in open floor and run? Or are you talking about slashing to the basket against their set defense?
Yeah, I mean, I just think that, when Hartenstein's in there and IQ, like, it's just our offense is less stagnant.
Okay.
And less predictable. So, I think the transition game's better. The high pick and roll stuff's better when Hartenstein's in there. He's just more active.
Okay.
And I think with them two in the game, because they're more of a threat in multifaceted ways offensively, that opens RJ and Brunson and Randall to be less keyed on.
Okay.
So one of those five would have more of a chance to cook and get us back in this game. But
one of those five. Okay, so you lost me a little bit because I was thinking based off of what you were saying that the entire unit would be better.
Yeah.
But you're saying that it wouldn't be that. It'd be certain matchups offensively and defensively that'd be in our favor. Like we would have like catch the Cam going against Dean Wade type scenario.
Yeah, I mean, because if you got two guys in the game that aren't a threat offensively in more than one facet, like a guy is easier to defend if he's only a threat one way on offense in one facet of the offense.
Okay.
Like you can get away with defending Fournier with your worst defender.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you can't do that with IQ and some of these other guys because you do that, he's gonna expose that guy. Like Fournier, if he ain't making his three, he ain't got nothing to me.
Okay.
If Mitch isn't getting offensive boards and blocking shots and just catching lobs or getting quick dunks off a quick pass, that he doesn't hold any worth after. He's no threat in the mid-range and beyond.
Okay.
He doesn't pass or set picks well.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, to me, it's just.
So, Coach, it seemed to me this is what I saw, bro. What I saw. So, okay. The first thing I saw is our second unit rebounding was spotty at best. And don't look at it, and for chat, don't look at the rebound and tell me Hartenstein had such and such amount of rebounds. Stop it. Y'all just watched the game with me. Y'all saw Hartenstein play a ton of minutes with the first unit. Hartenstein played so many minutes with the first unit. I asked Coach, like, Coach, what's going on with Mitch? Is he hurt? Remember, Coach, I asked you that?
Mm-hmm.
I asked her, like, yo, where's Mitch at? And somebody was like, Mitch might be hurt or something. Right? So second, this whole thing of say one starter, and not I'm not talking about Coach's point about Fournier. Everybody knows how we feel about Fournier. But what I will say is this: you can't have second unit guards, in a game where you need scoring single digits. What do you have them for? I can grab Coach off the street and give him a jersey to get single digits, bro. Come on. At some point, this thing of it's RJ's fault or it's Julius's fault. At some point, when we all row in the boat together, everybody's got to pull on paddles, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. Emmanuel Quickly had 7 points. Didn't we say Emmanuel Quickly was the Lou Williams? Ain't that what they were saying, Coach?
We were 50% from the free throw line tonight.
Right. Hey, you got the interview playing? Yeah, it's coming through on YouTube. YouTube's gonna shut us down, bro. Yeah, man. So at some point, man, we got to get a basketball team is not made up of just 5 players. A basketball team is made up of multiple players, and you got to have other people step up. You know what I'm saying? We had 4 dudes off the bench score in single digits, right? And then the dude that did come off the bench and score in double figures played the majority of his time with the starters. At some point, man, we gotta stop. Like we're gonna point the blame at RJ Barrett for only taking 10 shots, right? Like RJ only took 10 shots, but the other night people were saying RJ Barrett's shot is broken. He needs to stop shooting and do other stuff. Right, Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says it's a IQ loss, just dumb top players. What I would say, yo, shout out to Boulevard, man. What's good? What I'm saying is in a team sport, bro, you got to depend on more than 1 or 2 people, man. Everybody, bro, people got to step up. We took 92 shots. You took 92 shots, bro. It's not like we weren't shooting the ball. Yeah, the thing about like, say, one player or another player or this player didn't do whatever, man, basketball is a team game, bro. Basketball is a team game, man. We got to get out of that mindset that a savior is going to save us every game. You know what I'm saying? We need a hero to come, you know what I'm saying? Coach, we need a sandwich? We need a sandwich to come save us, Coach? Is that what it is? We need a hero sandwich to come save us. You know what I'm saying? I was feeling Coach with the Fournier thing, right? I think Fournier should have been doing less ball handling, but at the same time, you got to give credit to Cleveland also for D'ing up the primary ball handlers and living and dying with Fournier beating them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cleveland got a game check just like the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Ivory 10 is in the building. Ivory 10 says, Knicks fans have unrealistic expectations. We're mediocre, and they have a star and a bucket getter. Yeah. And when we needed a bucket, we didn't have anybody to go get it for us. That's why Coach was talking about, Coach provided the alternate solution. Like, yo, Just switch out personnel and just try something different. Because at the end of the day, you still lost. So if you switched up personnel and lost, guess what happened? You lost at least trying something different.
Yep. Let me see this box score right quick.
Yeah, man.
I mean, look, that team was on fire from three, guys. You know, ain't much you can do about that. Like I said, we can't control what they did as much when you're 3-point shootings like that.
Right.
We just didn't control what we need to do offensively in that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And
Coach, you remember we had a 10-point lead in this game, remember? We had a 5-point lead.
Felt like a long time ago.
It feels like 2 hours ago, right? Yeah. But what I'm getting at in team sports, bro, in team sports, you know what I'm saying? It's more than just one person, man. You know what I'm saying? I think we have I think we have melodrama going on where we think, you know what I'm saying, one guy could just save the day, you know what I'm saying? A certified bucket getter. What I would suggest to everybody is, you know, be easy on this team. This team is not yet where not yet where they will be. It's only 6 games. It's only 6 games, right? But the thing about it is this team is still this point guard with Jalen Brunson. Coach, we've only seen him play point guard with the Knicks in 10 NBA games.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4 preseason and these 6 right here.
Yeah, I mean, to me tonight is on. I'm sorry, but Julius was. He just was.
Yo, hey, Coach, you ready for some beef? You ready to fight?
About what?
You want to throw the link in the chat and dust up some?
Yeah, bring them on. I ain't scared.
I say, Coach. I'm saying if you, Coach, because if you scared or not scared, but if you're not feeling it, then you know, so you and Green are not feeling it. Then
hey,
okay,
but I got nothing to be scared of. I just express what I see, and if that ain't good enough for I'm limited to people's perception. If they can't perceive what I hear and say, that's on them.
So okay,
all I know is Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson were combined 0 for 6 from the free throw line.
So you want to So basically, where you at is you just want to have a mellow Sunday night. We can sign off right here and come back for the Knicks at Night podcast if you want to, bro. It don't matter.
I mean, either way, bro. I mean, I let him in for like 10, 15 minutes, see how it rocks.
No, you know it ain't gonna be 10, 15
I
minutes.
said yes from the beginning. I didn't hesitate. Why are you trying to make me change my answer?
No, I'm not trying to make you. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to look out for you, man. Come on, bro.
You ain't gotta save me. I'm a big boy. Trust me.
Oh, jeez. All right. I just didn't want to have the friendly fire. That's all. All right.
If people want to come on just to hate and not just talk about the facts, that's fine. If they want to hate, I'll say, hey, man, I just think you're hating, but there ain't much to protect tonight. Julius Randle had his first off night. Jalen Brunson was not. He was good for like a quarter, and that's it. Hartenstein looked good tonight to me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Don't bash RJ. RJ's the golden child, right?
I didn't bash
none of this. Not you, Coach. I'm talking to
he did good tonight.
People. Yeah, don't bash RJ, man. RJ Barrett's the golden child, right? You can't hold RJ accountable at this stage in his career. This is me. This is real talk. Like, don't be trying to throw or rake RJ over. Don't try to eat our young just because we used to eating our young. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw the link in the chat.
Mitchell Robinson and RJ Barrett had the same amount of assists.
I knew you was gonna go there, bro. Chill out.
I love
bro.
RJ, bro. Trust me, I love him. But
all right, so what time is it? It's it's almost 9:00. All right,
yeah, that's nothing.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and then I'm gonna disappear off screen and get something to eat. But I'm right here at the computer.
Oh, you throwing me and Greeny to the wolves with no moderator?
No, you said you were the wolf.
No, I'm just playing, bro. I'm straight. Hey, I still got some head movement.
Yeah, man. All right. There's a link in the chat, and I'm saying, and listen, hey, look, I put the link in the chat, and I just want to say, just right off rip, if you soft or sensitive and can be in your feelings, then just chill out and don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just sit this one out. Like if you like legit, if you in your feelings or whatever, and whatever somebody say gonna offend you, just sit this one out. You know what I'm saying? You know me, I always got to give a disclaimer, right?
I'm liberal. I don't get offended.
Yeah, I'm liberal. Yeah.
I'm ELE, bro. I'm a everybody love everybody kind of guy.
Yo. Yeah, y'all ever watch The Wire?
Just give me the names under the chat. I mean under their things.
So I can pop up.
When I don't see their faces. Well, I know this is that Dre?
Yeah, it's Dre.
All right. See, I know your voice.
Yeah.
Who else we got? Well, you heard all us talk, Dre. What's your take, brother, on tonight?
My take is if you ever watched The Wire, there's a character named Stringer Bell, and he said there's a certain thing about a day. It's called 40-degree days.
Mm-hmm.
We got a bunch of 40-degree players, man. Not bad, not great, no real difference makers. Nothing is going to really change anything, but they're okay players. And we saw the difference between having a guy that's the guy and having a bunch of okay players. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Brunson was bad for most of the game outside of 5 minutes in the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
He was a non-factor in the first half. RJ Barrett was a non-factor. Even though he made a couple shots, he only took 10, and he got cooked by Donovan in the fourth. And like Randall was bad. I'm not even Randall. He tries to play, like, you see the effort, but it's coming from a good place. But he also doesn't have, like, he's just not that good. Like, they're giving him a lot of jumpers, they're giving him the 3-point shot, and he's just not making them at the clip that he needs to make them. He's just an okay player, and like, we just got a bunch of okay players. We don't have the guy, and that's plainly what it was. What like Donovan Mitchell had 38 points and 12 assists. He's responsible for 68 points.
Mm-hmm.
68.
He could have been in a Knicks jersey.
He's responsible for 68
I'm so
points.
depressed. I am so depressed.
I'm not gonna go that far with it. I mean, obviously, if we had him, he would help us. But I mean, we knew how good he was, but no one wanted to make the deal at this point. The price was too high, so we can't cry over spilled milk anymore with this situation. I'm just saying.
Oh man,
Coach, I wouldn't say crying, Coach. I'm just saying. I just feel like at the end of the day,
that's just the saying. I'm not saying you crying, but
I'm just saying this scenario. I just feel basically like no player, like, that was just my whole thing in the summer. We go back and everybody was killing me and everybody make it seem like I hate RJ and all this. That was just my whole point, bro. Nobody on our team was untouchable for him. It was idiotic to decline the trade. The first trade that even came through, we should have jumped up on it, bro. That was my point. And then the excuse that everybody kept saying was, oh, we need to develop our young players and we need to do this. Our young players are kind of descending, bro. And it's like sad. Like, at the end of the day, the sad feeling that I got with this team is what I said the last time I debated this team. Hold on, Dre, hold on. Just one. I'm gonna finish this point. I got it. The only thing I was saying is, I'm gonna finish this last point. Only thing I was saying this last time we was debating, Dre, is like, man, is we gonna be losing to teams that's playoff teams? Because really,
it's gonna be a playoff team. Yeah. This is a
Yeah,
playoff team.
and we this year so far we have lost to nothing but 500 teams and better, or teams that's going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, but
So
this
that's
is
not a good sign.
I feel you with the point, like trading for Donovan Mitchell. But even as they made the trade with Donovan Mitchell, even with Darius Garland out, they still have blue chippers out on the court that are better than anything we have.
You can't
So,
say
like,
that. You can't say that.
I
I
don't think
disagree.
so. You watch a
Mobley-
different game than me.
Mobley
Yeah,
as
Drake.
a prospect, maybe
Bro,
not this game,
Mobley
but
did not
Mobley
impress me that much. He did not win that.
maybe not this game, but they don't base your career off of one game
All
out of
right,
82.
then
We all know what Mobley's
don't
going
base
to
the
be.
Knicks based off of this or the
I don't-
other three
Yeah,
games. You know what I'm saying?
Drake,
It's
you
the same-
gotta base
can't
it on
make
this
an
game.
argument for one thing and not make the same
Hold
argument for
on,
another part.
Hold on. I'm saying they're in a more advantageous scenario to actually do something with Donovan Mitchell than we are. If we trade for
Okay.
Donovan Mitchell, who are we like competing?
Nah,
Are we gonna,
I disagree with that, Drake.
Talk about. Are we going to be a 5 seed like the Cavs are, the 5 and 4
Hell
seed?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
If
we
Donovan
are.
Mitchell, yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this.
Nah.
man.
Donovan
I don't
Mitchell,
know,
cool, yo,
man.
bro. Drake,
You
don't
this
know,
is a
man.
already jumping off the
statement
cliff
game.
because the
Drake,
last two games, bro, already.
No,
Drake,
I'm
I
not
said
even
this
gonna-
last game. Drake, I said this last time we debated. I said Donovan Mitchell, this is a statement game. Uncle Freezy was like, well, you don't think our young players going to get up? Even you said, you was like, your whole point to that, you was like, our young players is not Donovan Mitchell. Bro, that was clearly a statement game. And the only reason that I do give at least 40% to RJ is because, bro, I was rooting for my boy, bro. I wanted him to get up, bro. John Morant, bro. RJ Barrett.
He
I mean,
can't
John
guard them
Morant,
dudes,
Spider.
man.
It's not about Spider. It's not about that, bro. But he don't get up for that games like that, bro. That's just my point. I never
It's
seen
not
him get
even-
up when it's time to get
it's
up.
not
He
even-
shot 60%. It's just
But
the flow of the
it's
game.
not-
he didn't
it's
take
not-
extra shots. So y'all get
it's-
mad when he takes too many shots, and now he didn't take enough. I mean, come on, man.
It's
Y'all,
not
Nah,
even
not me,
in.
Freezy.
It's not even
Oh,
in his
not me,
skill
Freezy.
set to take over a game like that. It really, like, he cannot. I don't. He's not. He doesn't have the ball handling.
Here's the
skill. He's not
problem,
a
guys.
playmaker. You can't just be dominant like that.
Donovan Mitchell did not beat us. Okay, Kevin Love and Dean Wade beat us. Okay,
But a lot of their.
I
Donovan
disagree
Mitchell.
with that.
Donovan Mitchell. No, how can you disagree with that? Donovan
No.
Mitchell. That's what he does. He's a
But
star.
Drake, Drake said,
He had
yeah, Drake
38
said
points and
he
12
responsible.
assists
Right.
for
That's what I
68
was getting at,
points.
Drake. Right.
He was getting
No,
a ton of
man.
those assists. He was
Donovan
giving
Mitchell
those
killed
guys
us,
assists.
bro.
It was
Nah,
him.
coach, I
It was him.
disagree with that. Drake, right.
Well, you
He
can
was
disagree all you
responsible for
want. Don't make
60
it right.
points. He was
He was
responsible for
responsible
60
for
points.
68 points. 68 points.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, well, that's half.
Of course. Well, you need. He can't win a
What
game
about
by
the
himself,
other half?
coach. Like, coach, that's being petty, coach. You know he
Okay,
can't win.
no, it's not. But you just said they won because they had Donovan Mitchell. So now you're saying it wasn't just because of him. That's the point I'm saying.
Anytime a guy accounts for like 60% of your points, that's a difference maker.
I don't get that. I don't get what he was saying. I don't. What?
Well, I'm sorry. Then
That's a typical stat line of Harden that's a typical stat line of Harden on the Rockets. And if you're saying Harden
that's
wasn't a difference maker,
that's
then-
the level Donovan. Everyone was saying Donovan Mitchell's at that level, isn't he? He's ascending to that level.
that's a playmaker we don't have. That's a difference maker we don't have.
But like I said, I wanted the guy. I'm not one of the guys that said I didn't want him.
But you said RJ was on. You was one of the guys that said RJ is untouchable.
I didn't want to trade RJ for him, but there was other
Why not?
packages.
Why? For what? Like why?
Well,
what? Give me why?
Well,
why?
you didn't want to give up IQ because people like you didn't want to give up IQ. That's why. Why?
No,
why? That's
no.
why.
Yo, bro, you
Yeah.
like being argumentative. I'm not arguing with you, bro. Like we on the same team. Like I'm not arguing with you, bro.
you want to get rid of RJ take. I'm not on that take right now.
Well, nah, I'm
Right
not
now,
even getting on the RJ take. I'm not even. No, I wasn't. You see, that's your problem. You assuming. I wasn't. I was about to
No,
go
I'm
into
not
another
assuming.
take.
I'm listening, and I'm.
Bro, I clearly never bashed RJ yet, bro. I clearly said I was rooting for him, bro. I was actually thought he was gonna at least go at it with Donovan Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? That was my
How
whole
much
point.
more would you like him to go at it? You want him to force shots? Like, how do
I
you
don't want
to
him
go
to
at
have
it?
15 points. I want him to at least score what he had against the Hornets. At least give
But
me
he
22.
was 6
What are
of
you talking
10.
about?
Do you want him to force shots?
That's not
he didn't have?
enough. It's not enough. That's not enough.
Okay, but like I said, where were the extra shots he should have taken in that game?
I'm not gonna put this game on RJ.
I never put it on RJ. Guys.
No. Let me finish. I'm not gonna put this game on RJ. There's a lot of faults to go around in this entire game, from the coaching to Julius Randle playing like shooting horribly. Anytime he put up a shot that was not a layup, he missed it. If he put up a free throw, he missed it. If he put up a 3-pointer, he missed it. If he put up a mid-range shot, he missed it. Jalen Brunson was a non-factor in the first half. I don't think he scored in the first half. And then he was terrible down the stretch in the fourth. He was only good in the third for like a 5-minute span when we took the lead, which I give him credit for. We took the lead because he played well. But if he was consistent all night, we wouldn't even be in a position to even have them. We wouldn't even be up by just 9. We would be up by 15, 20 maybe.
But Dre, the good team. But Dre, like I ain't cutting you off, but would you agree that the good teams that we've been playing, like the Memphis, the Milwaukee's, and the team we played last night, they are making my point a great game plan for Jalen Brunson and Randall. Obviously, because once you shut them two down, we have nothing. Once you shut them two down, we clearly have nothing. You can see.
But
we got beat in 3 games by 3 all NBA level players.
Coach, let me jump in. If you say that for any team, if you shut down the 1 and 2 option of any team, that team is going to struggle. If you shut down Stephen Curry, well, that's the problem. You need guys that are hard to shut down.
I guess Golden State Warriors need to give up after tonight because they just lost by 14 to Detroit, guys. I mean, come on, man. That's the point I'm getting at.
It's just like it's just like you need consistent difference makers, and we like what Jalen Brunson has shown. He is definitely a point guard in this league, but there's levels.
Yeah, he got to get up.
There's different gears that we're talking about. Just like you said, we lost to 3 All NBA caliber players. Like John Morant went to another gear against this. Donovan Mitchell went to another gear against this.
Yeah.
And we just don't have those types of guys. So we have to be on point with our coaching, to be on point with our shooting, we have to be on point with our playmaking, we have to be on point with our defense, we have to be on point with our rebounding. Because just as I say all of this, we outboarded them. I think we had less turnovers than them. Like in the main categories, we did way better than them. But Donovan Mitchell
23 of 50 from 3.
Oh yeah, Donovan Mitchell made 8 out of 13 threes, and he dished out for like I want to say 7 other threes. Like he did driving kick. Like he made a ton in this game. And there's a gear that do you see anyone on this team dropping 38 and 12 at any point during the season?
Never.
38 and 12. I mean Brunson, we all lauded Brunson for his great game.
It was against the Hornets.
Yeah, I'm saying, like we were like, wow, and he dropped 27 and 13. Imagine how we would react if it was 30, and he took overtime for him to do that. Imagine if we did that in regulation with 38 and 12. It's like we gotta.
I wasn't though, bro, because I seemed a little concerned, bro. The first game with Memphis, bro, I was just concerned, bro. I was just like, yo, bro, I got a feeling when we play caliber playoff teams, bro, we gonna struggle on closing out games. And so far, that has been nothing but true because we don't have a star, and we need to get a star like today, bro. Like we have the team to compete. That's why it's frustrating. It's not like we don't have the team to compete.
Yeah, but when you have a star that can kick out to someone that makes a shot, it helps.
Yeah, man. Like
you got a star that when a team finally does close down on them a little bit, there's other people that are actual real threat. And the mistake Tibbs look after the third quarter. I guarantee I don't. If anyone says they weren't, they're a liar. I'm sorry. If you weren't smiling after that third quarter and felt good about the rest of the game, then you're a liar.
Because Coach, that's my point, Coach. Yeah, you say I agree with you. I like that third quarter, bro. Like that. That's why I was.
We
frustrated,
wouldn't be having this
Coach.
Conversation.
That's why I was frustrated, Coach.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm upset.
They were just missing threes. That's why we took that lead.
I'm upset. Randall laid an egg tonight. Like no excuses for him. He laid an egg tonight. Period. Brunson laid an egg too. And Tibbs laid an egg for the last half of that fourth quarter. We needed to make a change, and he didn't.
But Coach, can I ask you a fair question? Why you just can't? Because RJ Barrett is a star now. Why he can't get? Why he can't get included? In
he ain't no star, man.
Bro,
I said for the Knicks. I'm just saying. Supposed to be on
number
the
one, he's not the primary ball handler anymore. Okay. Number two, Jalen 19 shots. Okay, and he wasn't shooting. He actually ended up with 41 whatever percent, which for a guard, yeah, that's an off night, but it ain't in the 30s. Randall shot in the 30%. Mitchell Robinson shot 30, was 2 for 6, 2-foot shots.
Is Coach's mic cutting in and out, or is that me?
Yeah, I
No.
hear it too.
No, you hear me better now?
Yeah, you good now.
All right. No, what I was saying was, Brunson shot 19 shots tonight, I mean, and RJ shot only 10 shots. Like we can't. Now we want him to shoot more again. I mean, that's the point I'm getting at. Like he was 6 of 10. Like what he can't force shots if he doesn't have. Jalen Brunson was to blame a little bit too, man, in the fourth quarter for sure. But I can't blame RJ for this.
No, I'm not blaming. I never even blame him.
I can't blame him for what he didn't do. I can only blame him for what he did do or whatever.
My thing is though, bro, like when somebody just on your that's just my point. Just my whole point with RJ. Just my only thing critique. That's why I don't get what nobody say is he don't get up for big games, guys, and that's just a fair critique to say, and nobody says nothing about that. Like, I don't care if somebody's scoring 38 points on me. I'm not too fond of that, bro. I'm gonna go back at you. I'm gonna step up on defense.
There's nothing you can do. I mean,
he doesn't. And plus, he doesn't have.
What are you, Shotgun? What are you gonna do if a guy that's that elite is doing that? There's nothing you could do. I don't care if you don't want it to happen.
What you mean? I'm gonna impact the other game. I'm
gonna speak one more thing too, bro. We got to hold Randall accountable. Like, it's cool that he's like running up the court and picking up the pace, but bro, you got to shoot better than 36% against Charlotte, 30% against Milwaukee, 38% against Cleveland. You got to do better than that, bro. If you're supposed to be our second guy or secondary playmaker and you have the ball in your hands that much and they're leaving you open for three, bro, you got to hit these shots. Like, he made 0 threes in the last 3 games. 0 for. And on good looks. Just 0 for. Like, no threes in the last 3 games, bro.
I'm not saying RJ Barrett is our savior, okay, at all. I'm not making excuses for the dude. He needs to be held accountable. But he didn't do anything that negatively impacted us losing today. Now, do I wish he took over more and went ham and made more buckets? Of course, but
that's my point. That's just my point.
But he didn't force things though. That's one of the things that I'm all right with because he didn't force shots.
Thing is, if he were to force it against that team with those 2 7-footers they got out there, he'd just get his shot sent. He would have had a terrible shooting night. That's probably the reason why he only took 10 shots.
Is we had when I don't care what people got to say. Hartenstein was a little bit of an offensive spark in this game. I think he should have stayed in, especially when Randall was struggling and Jalen Brunson was struggling a little bit. Cam wasn't doing nothing. IQ wasn't doing nothing. Obi, like, there's more than just,
Obi was good in the first half, then disappeared.
Yeah, and they disappeared. Like, and the thing is, we don't have enough complete basketball players that are consistent all the time. Now, we have guys that have the potential to take off for us. But it's not all happening at once.
So my thing is like, what's the overall solution? Because if we can't root for the team and say we can't say things like that and then also expect high expectations every game. That's the thing I don't understand sometimes about those Knicks things. We'll state the obvious, but then the next game we'll be rooting for them to win. Bro, we need to go get that generational talent like today, bro. That's the
you're acting like we're not. It'd be different if we were like not even in these games, bro. It's different if we were just getting run off the court. Oh God, we got to do something. If you think we're one guy away from winning all these games, then we're one guy away from winning all these games. Then we got to make a one guy move eventually. But I don't think
available.
I don't think the reason why we lost is one guy. That's the point I'm getting at.
Yeah, I never said that.
There's other factors, but what I'm saying is one guy coming here doesn't fix why we're losing right now.
See, I disagree. But
Who's going to come through the door? Michael Jordan? I mean, what?
No, I get you being funny about the point. The guy that was playing for the Cleveland last night, that's why it's frustrating, guys, because we had a chance to get him, and we didn't have to give up the whole team. The first proposal trade was RJ Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, and 3 unprotected first-round picks. I felt like that was a fair trade. And everybody in the summer said, no, RJ Barrett is untouchable. Then he came back. That's when he came back with Grimes. That was not true. The first trade, we should have took it. That's all I'm saying. For games like what Donovan Mitchell did last night, we should have took the first overall trade. That's all I ever stated. That's it.
But how does that fix what we got going on right now? It doesn't.
It doesn't. How does anything we're saying ever fix anything we're saying? To me, it looked like we heading into
my solutions have to do with the players we have on the court right now, not the what ifs. That's the difference. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm making suggestions with guys that we have right now. I'm not suggesting like, oh, we should have got so-and-so. See, if we would have got this guy, we could. Like, I can't deal in hypotheticals anymore.
But what suggestion are you making with our guys? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Have you listened to any of my? If Evan Fournier has got to have the shortest leash in the world, period. And Mitchell Robinson, I'm sorry. Anyone that's still hanging on to him, it's just. I'm sorry.
Our hugest issue.
We had 6 blocks the last game.
Hold on.
Did we win?
Hold on, Coach Inshaw. Hold on. Our biggest issue tonight is the fact we have 0 point of attack defender at all. Like, RJ cannot guard a guy that's running off pick and roll screens all game and then getting downhill and then getting Mitch in foul trouble. RJ can only guard 2s and 3s, and even 2s he can't guard unless if they're really explosive. Yeah, and then we have nobody on our team that can guard. Donovan Mitchell can guard an elite point guard 25, 30 feet away from the rim.
How many players in the league have been guarding Mitchell this year?
Donovan Mitchell. Yeah, I mean, Donovan Mitchell had a terrible game, I want to say a few games ago, where he shot a terrible percentage, but that's really on him. And I'm just saying, we need actually, you know what, I'm going to keep it a stack. We need Grimes really badly to actually guard on point of attack, like guys that run a ton of high screen roll, because we're literally putting ourselves at disadvantage every game when we go against teams that have an explosive guy at the perimeter that can shoot from range and then go downhill. And the only guy on this entire roster that can actually put up a semblance of resistance on the perimeter is Grimes.
Yeah,
Cam Reddish.
Yeah,
what about Cam?
Cam is great, but there's a certain level of explosiveness that you cannot make up when you're 6'9". Cam is 6'9", 6'8", and Donovan Mitchell is a legit like 6'2", 6'3", super fast,
I understand
explosive. You can't be asking guys that are that big to run through screens over and over and stay on top of a guy. It's really hard to do at this level for if you're trying to contain a guy that's 6'3" or smaller. That's super shifty and explosive with range. It's not feasible. The only guy on this team that can that has shown the ability to, which is like he's given like guys like Trae Young some problems, is Grimes. That's the only guy on this roster that can. And we're starting a backcourt with guys that can't do it, and then we're forcing RJ to come up and guard guys that are way too shifty for him. Like RJ can only guard 3s at this level. That's it. He can't guard these explosive 2s and 1s. But we're putting him in this position.
Neither can Evan Fournier.
And we keep starting him.
You know that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but IQ and Cam at least have some athleticism.
They have some resistance. But we're dealing with Tibbs, and Tibbs will not get rid of Fournier. Especially if Fournier is making shots, and while Randall and RJ are bricking 3s, he's just gonna have to lean into that by default. And Grimes fits those holes a lot better than Fournier would ever. Right. And we don't have him. So we're just going to keep getting torched by athletic point guards and shooting guards. As long as Grimes is not here, we're just going to keep getting torched by him. Because we have literally nobody that has the foot speed or the athleticism to fight over screens and shuffle around and contain these guys. So as long as we have these issues, RJ's gonna keep getting cooked by the John Morants and the Donovan Mitchells of the world, and there's nothing we can do about it.
But the thing is, you're talking about guys that cook everybody, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they cook everybody, But there's a thing. There's a thing though.
Yeah, I don't.
Hold on, Sean. Let me finish. There's a
Go ahead,
thing.
Joe.
They can cook anybody, but if you have zero resistance, they're just gonna run into guys like Mitch and put them in foul trouble. That's the problem. When we give Mitch problems, it's because we have Brunson and Fournier and RJ trying to contain these super fast guys, just like John Morant and Donovan Mitchell. They come in the game and go and they beeline right into Mitchell's chest. They don't even give him a chance to like set up and set verticality because they're getting broken down so fast, bro. Like on a basketball principle, like even on a basic level, if you're not giving your center a time to even see the man that's driving towards him on any pick and roll, there's nothing he can do. He can't go. He can't be in two places at once. Even though Mitch tries his hardest.
I get it.
So, like when you have our guys getting blown by consistently, it's gonna completely blow up the back end of our defense. So, like,
well, they're also getting screened. So
yeah,
that's where the help D has to come into play too, and everything.
That's where the help D comes into play. But you can mask. When you can mask or scheme out for one person like Jalen Brunson, you can't scheme out two guys that can't play team defense. Like even if they have decent plays,
the times we did do that, that's when Donovan Mitchell passed it out to dudes making all them threes.
Like how is that excuses, Turner? Like these guys they physically cannot do. We're asking them to do things that they physically cannot do. Fournier physically cannot guard me. He can't guard me. And we're asking him to guard Donovan Mitchell. Like, we started out the game with him guarding Donovan Mitchell for 3 possessions. I don't know if y'all caught that, which made no sense to me.
I don't know.
And then because Brunson onto him, which made no sense. Then we put RJ on. Like, it was like we was rotating 3 different guys to try to figure out a way to stop
because that's the thing. That was the biggest problem. I always said that about Brunson. Yo, I tell everything I say coming into fruition. I think people just like to argue with me. I said that. I said I like Brunson. I always said that. But I said he give me Isaiah Thomas vibes. When it comes to a 7th game series, it's going to be a problem, bro. You seen what Golden State did to him, bro. You can't really hide him defensively. You can in the season, but not in the playoff setting, and that's a problem.
I want to say, the Dallas Mavericks had 2 guys in their starting lineup that really aren't defenders, Luka and Brunson. And they were like a top 3 defensive rating team. So I want to put this out there. If we put 4 above average defenders around Brunson, we can have a top defense. That's not my issue. We just can't have 2 Seeds out there at the same time. We cannot have Fournier next to him.
I just think you guys are upset. You're obsessing about our defense too much, bro. Our problem was offense tonight in the 4th quarter, period.
Our problem was
we didn't score in the 4th quarter.
It wasn't even
if we score like we normally do in the 4th quarter, we win that game. You don't say nah. That's true.
Yeah, nah.
Tell me that's not true.
We don't have a generational star to match the talent. That's the problem.
How many games are you going to win if you give up 121 points, man?
In today's NBA, apparently
not that many.
Great.
That's not good.
Great. It wasn't really the defense, man. We didn't have a generational star to match Donovan Mitchell, what he came up with tonight, guys. That's it. We didn't have nobody. Randall to RJ to Brunson. Nobody can match.
You're never going to stop him, but you're never going to stop him. But we should have enough resistance where he's not going to get 38 and 12. That's my issue.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Guys, big time players.
Hold on, coach. Like even if you don't contain him all the way, there's a difference between him getting 30 and 8 assists instead of 38 and 12, man.
Right. And coach, I get coach. I'm passing it to you, coach. I get where you're going by big time players, but you cannot tell me besides Donovan Mitchell talent that was not a statement game. That was a statement game for him. He was saying basically to the whole Leon Rose, to the whole CAA, hey man, y'all think y'all young players, y'all don't think he was good enough to even include me in the trade? Yeah, and guess what? He still got to come to Madison Square Garden. You don't, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, I think Mitchell got a boost and all because we played us, but I don't think Donovan Mitchell's the kind of player that needs the Knicks motivation to play like that. I think he's coming out with a chip on his shoulder every week.
Wasn't he? Yeah, he's an all-star before this thing.
He's been like this every game. I don't know what games you've been watching this year.
No,
He scored 42 last game.
I didn't say. I've never said that. I never ever said that. All I said was the point that you agreed to. No, you agreed to my point. I said he got up for this game. That's all I said. I didn't say nothing. I didn't care. He just scored 41 against the Celtics. I know that.
I was saying big time players do what he did tonight all the time. Like,
hey, Jay Busby said, "How was that a statement game when he had 40 in the last game?"
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What I was saying,
I don't understand that point, but what I would say is I've been listening for the most part because right now I think we're saying the same thing over and over and over again. I don't know where we go. It's like we spinning our tires in the mud. Here is RJ don't get up for big games. The roster's not talented enough, and they have a superstar. I mean, I've been hearing the same thing for like 40 minutes. What I want to ask y'all though, what I want to ask y'all is this: how come we are not looking at the guys that are on the bench and why they are not stepping into the gap when we are missing something?
I think we're misusing these players. We got arguably maybe a top 5 dunker in the NBA that's posted up in the corner taking threes all game. Like why is Obi taking threes all game?
Right.
Is that unfair to assert? Like, even if he's shooting well, which he is, I still don't want Obi to like not use his dynamic athleticism.
So Dre, you about to hit us with another excuse. Hey, King and G, man, when I saw you in the back, by the time I got ready to click the thing, you was gone, bro.
Oh no, my shit is lagging.
But Dre, I think you about to hit us with another excuse. The thing. I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that. But here is my counter to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Here's my counter.
Yeah.
When our guys go stand in the corner and chuck threes, it's bad offense. When Kevin Love and Dean Wade jack threes, it's an awesome offense.
Yep.
At least Kevin Love has the pedigree
but hear me out, because tonight's game wasn't about pedigree. Tonight's game was about execution. See, because we're not talking about 50 of Kevin Love. We're talking about old man Kevin Love, right? And we're talking about Dean Wade, who at the beginning of the game, Coach, how many times did I ask you who is Dean Wade?
Yep.
You know
6
what I'm
of 8 for 3.
Right. So when they do it, it looks elite. When we try it and fail, it's RJ Barrett's fault. Right. And so the thing I'm getting at is I think what we need to look at is this bench as good as we think it is? Because this is the second game in a row where we needed the bench to step up and do something, and they stepped back and did nothing. You had one guy off the bench in double figures, and that's because he played for the majority with the starters. Right? Like what was the impact of Derrick Rose? Can y'all remember a point where Derrick Rose took over this game and or Emmanuel Quickly or Cam Reddish or Obi Toppin? And furthermore, what I would say is this: Tom Thibodeau, again, for the third time this season, a mini guard dominated the game offensively, and you did not go to Miles McBride, not even for a little bit,
right?
Even to bump him off his rhythm. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was just talking about that while you were gone. We had no point of attack defender at all.
Right.
None.
Right.
Not one.
Right.
So like if you're not stifling these guys or giving them a different look, they're just gonna keep going. They're just gonna keep going downhill, getting your bigs in foul trouble and play make. That's exactly what John Moran did to Mitch. Mitch was out in foul trouble immediately because there was no resistance.
And you know the residual effect of that is when you have subpar defenders having a double team at the point of attack, those dudes like Dean Wade let you know who they are.
They get rhythm.
Yeah, right. Like those dudes like Kevin Love, old man coming off the bench, not playing an ounce of defense. You know, he's knocking down that straightaway three. That's the torture point for us.
And they're getting the pat. They're not getting like stress passes. They're getting them right in their shooter's pocket.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And Dean, but hold on, just let me finish. These guys like Dean Wade and Kevin Love. Do you know how I know that the defense was struggling against them? It's because when they caught passes, they were never forced to put that ball on the floor and play make.
Poor closeouts.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if you know this is an issue, right? If you know this is an issue, then you have to adjust with personnel. And I think Tibbs did a poor job of that tonight because he could have easily have done one or two things. He could have easily said, "Hey, we can't stop them from scoring, so I'm just going to put my best offensive unit out there. We're just going to zoom. I'm going to bring in Svi McCulloch and some other guys that I know all they could do is shoot the three." And you know why? He would. That's a strategy because Cleveland did that to us. Kevin Love is not defending anybody. Dean Wade is not defending anybody, right? But if you leave them open for three, or Tibbs could have went the opposite way and like, you know what? We're going to slow this game all the way down and make you grind out every possession, make Kevin Love, Dean Wade, and all them other guys put the ball on the floor. And Tibbs didn't do that. And at the same time, these guys that we covet, that we have in bubble wrap, like Emmanuel Quickly, like Obi Toppin, in a game like tonight where RJ only took 10 shots, Randall's shot was off. When are y'all gonna earn y'all keep? You riding the bench and we keep y'all in bubble wrap. Like, oh man, the young core, man, we got to do the young core, this and that. Like I heard y'all legit putting RJ Barrett on the cross on the rotisserie and just grilling RJ about blase blah. Why RJ didn't do this? Why RJ? What about RJ's back? What about RJ's?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna load this back up. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, man. So it's one of them things. Like, when are we going to start holding everyone accountable, Coach? Ain't this the thing that we talked about all summer? Like, accountability goes in every direction, not just one player.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying Julius and Brunson. I mean, I'm holding them at IQ. They're all to be held accountable. Like Obi's defense. Like after a while, that Rose just kind of feel like he was going through the motions tonight. And I'm sorry, Mitchell Robinson is a liability on the offensive side of the court. Period. Right. Anyone has anything different to say to me, I'm sorry. I just don't respect your opinion on basketball. If you can't see that, only if you can't see, he's a liability on the offensive side.
Which player, Coach? I'm sorry. Which player?
Mitchell Robinson.
Okay.
Yeah, only thing I was gonna say to piggyback off of what you were saying earlier, Uncle Freezy, I credit JB actually because like you are not like wrongful about Kevin Love. He is older, he is right, but don't you think that is his game to shoot threes now? Like, didn't he do a job?
But yeah, see, but Sean, we can't just make if that's his job, right? And you know it, why do you let him do it?
No, but to stretch that's why I give credit to JB. To get Mitch out the paint, to get Randall out the paint. That was clearly the point.
But I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about Kevin Love.
I'm saying, but by putting him on the 3-point, somebody got to come out to guard him. So by putting him on the 3-point, I feel like they kept putting Mitchell because Mitchell Robinson was guarding him when they switched, and he'll run off, try to run and try to block Kevin Love's shot. That's mentally. Like you know, Mitchell game is more in the paint. He's not more of a 3-point defender or my perimeter defender. He's more a paint defender. Is that fair?
I'm confused.
No, I'm saying Kevin Love stretching out the floor. I feel like that worked in their advantage to get that to create Donovan Mitchell. Right.
No, where I'm confused at is the assumption that Mitchell Robinson is going to guard Kevin Love. So if Obi Toppin or Julius Randle is on the floor, does that mean they're guarding the center? And does center?
Go ahead.
Does their center pose a threat offensively for you to have a cross match like that?
No, but that's why was they falling for? That was my point. They kept like obviously he was hitting them. So you know what I'm saying? He was hitting the shot. So you got to respect it by him hitting the shots. But that was the biggest focal point to me for the fours are for Obi and Randall. Like Kevin Love kept toying them by making them guard them on the perimeter.
I mean, he wasn't making them guard. I mean, that's just his game in general.
Yeah, he's a spot up guy. That's why I'm confused at. Like, where's the other part at? Like,
that's why the Knicks went to a zone defense.
Yeah.
Because we're not expecting our 4s and 5s to go out there and cover the perimeter.
Especially when they put 3 spot up shooters on the floor at one time and only have 2 ball movers. You know what I'm saying? With 2 ball movers, you can zone up because you only have 2 ball movers. The other 3 guys ain't going nowhere. You know where they are. So you can zone up because they're going to be in the same spot during the whole possession, basically.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying all you guys that blame our defense all the time, yes, they scored 120 points. You can't win a lot of games giving up 120. I get it. But they scored 120 because they shot the dang lights out.
Right.
Okay. It wasn't because our defense was so bad.
No,
okay?
like Freezy, to Freezy's point, no, that is right. Because he was right. That's why he was right about the tips. We were supposed to adjust to that. That's where I was getting at over Freezy. I agree with everything you were saying. But I believe
he did adjust to it. He ran his own defense.
Yeah, they got out of man and ran. Yeah, they shot us out of the zone. Yeah, we know that.
Clearly didn't work.
Yeah, we know that. But Shotgun, that's the point that I'm getting at. Like, okay, so the man-to-man defense kept us in the game. We were like, you know what I'm saying? And it was like a 5-point game back and forth. They would balloon to 10. We'd cut it to 5. It'd go up to 8. We'd cut it to 5. And then we went zone, and they countered with spot-up shooters. And that's what coaches do. One team goes zone, so then the other team, the other coach is like, okay, y'all in the zone, we'll spot up shooters and such.
But yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Freezy, but that's why I said I give JB credit because of the game plan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're saying you agree with Freezy, but then in the same, your complaint of why we lost is because RJ Barrett was getting blown by because Jalen Brunson was getting. No. I'm gonna finish now. And because Jalen Brunson was getting. Now you're talking again.
I don't care about you getting louder. I don't care.
I'm not being louder. I'm speaking in my normal.
I'm correcting what I say. I didn't blame RJ, guys. I never blame RJ. To correct your point,
but this is not about. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm saying you said we lost because the bad defense, and then the next sentence you talked about. No. RJ getting blown by and Jalen Brunson getting blown by, and then I said they adjusted to that by running a zone.
Coach, now can I answer? I never said that. Dre said something about the defense. When I first got on here, I said I'm not blaming RJ. I said this is my only problem with RJ Barrett throughout his 4 years in the NBA, going on to his 5th game. When it's game's time to get up, same thing with the Atlanta playoff when they're in the series with the Hawks. I just don't feel like he get up to
Gunner, right now you're dragging up dead bodies. We wasn't even talking about the point. The point he was making you dragging up dead bodies, bro.
Then I rescind my adding you in that argument. Then if it was just
no, Uncle Freezy, Uncle Freezy.
Yeah,
you think
I think Coach too. I was talking about Kevin Love and Dean Wade.
No, I was just trying to clear my point of what I was saying. That's it. That's all I was trying to do was clear what was clear. I was trying to make clear.
Right, because the overall overarching point is if we have a talent void, it's clearly at this moment the bench. Clearly, if that's the case, because you can't ask these guys to do everything and be everything every night. Nobody is perfect, not even Spree. Like Spree has an awesome sports card collection, right? But his collection ain't perfect. You ain't gonna be perfect all the time. You know what I'm saying? Some nights you're gonna have to have others pick up for you. You know what I'm saying? And tonight and the other night, we didn't have guys off the bench pick nothing up. No, Dre, who was a threat off the bench offensively, you thought? He cooking.
Besides the first half, Obi had his jumper cooking, but outside of that, it was done. Second half, it was dead. No,
right. He
no
finished
rhythm,
with
no
7,
nothing.
right? He finished with 7.
Wow. And I felt like he had 2 dunks or something in the first half and a 3. Yeah. So
and so Obi got outscored by a dude named Dean Wade.
And you know what's the sad part?
Coach,
Harrison Levert had
Coach
like
Cam
no
Reddish,
points today.
Cam Reddish, our promising young wing off the bench, got outscored by a dude named Kevin Love.
Harris Levert went 0 for 9 tonight, by the way.
Right.
Yeah. Who played D on him?
Yeah.
Himself.
You know who we missed tonight?
Frank Ntilikina.
What's up,
MJ Burks to close the game in the fourth quarter.
Bim.
In the second unit, because I saw nobody in that. Look, Obi Toppin, yes, his jumper was flowing in the first half, but I'm looking at 4 straight possessions to start the fourth quarter, okay? Here they are. Travel, throwing a turnover to Cam Reddish, a loosey-goosey one out of bounds.
Obi, yep.
Offensive foul, and then also getting blocked by Donovan Mitchell on a layup.
Yep. Randall,
Come on, man.
yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
And look, Mitchell Robinson, whoever made the point, I totally agree with. Look, we can't baby Mitchell Robinson anymore. He's getting the ball now. He's got to be a grown man and start to pummel teams. I respect Jared Allen. Jared Allen's a nice player. Jared Allen ain't Mitchell Robinson's size. Come on now. We got to stop.
Jared Allen's still an elite rim protector.
I understand that, but Mitchell Robinson is bigger than him, and when
He's not Shaq though. He's not Shaq. He doesn't have drop step. He doesn't have like post moves. He just tries to go up, and that's not gonna work against a guy like Jared Allen.
You practice every day. You've been in the league this long. You finally are getting the ball. Maybe he's shocked he's getting the ball, and that's a problem. But you need to at least be able to go up and get fouled. Do something. Don't just stumble and bumble when you catch it.
That's fair.
Come on now. It drives me nuts. I mean, look, you're up 9. Look,
how many minutes did Mitch even play tonight because of that foul trouble? He had more Hartenstein minutes than Mitch.
Mitch played 21.
Not enough.
Look, Donovan Mitchell could score 65 points. I don't give a damn. We should have won the game. We're up 9 points heading into the fourth quarter. If the second unit does their job and maintains the lead, we win that game. I don't care about Donovan Mitchell. Kevin Love is the problem I care about because we just didn't run him off. We're just going to let him shoot 13 threes and have a walk in the park.
Right.
Come on now. I mean,
and not just him, but Dean Wade also.
Dean Wade took 8 and made 6. And
Dean
Donovan
Wade should be
Mitchell,
a starting pitcher for the Milwaukee Brewers. He should not be making threes in the NBA.
and Donovan Mitchell took 13 and made 8.
It just drives me nuts. That's a game you can't lose. You're up 9 heading into the fourth quarter. So what? Donovan Mitchell, he's an all-star. He can put up 50. That's fine. Second unit has to do.
Obi had a terrible beginning of the fourth, by the way. He had like a missed shot. He got a shot blocked. He had like a turnover. He had like a defensive lapse as well too.
I just hope as a Knicks fan, man. I just hope, man. Like I said, I still got hope in my team. I love my team, man. I just hope, man, when we play 500 teams or better, bro, we figure out a way to close out, man. Like that is like that was the deal with Milwaukee. That was clearly the deal with the Grizzlies and clearly the deal tonight. So that was my whole point, man. We got to figure out how to close out.
Yeah, and Kevin Love had the easiest 29 you ever saw. I don't think he broke a sweat, bro. I don't think Kevin Love even took his warm-ups off. You know
I agree with you. He wasn't playing. He
was spotted up at the top of the key. Spotted up at the top of the key waiting for the kick out.
You so right.
He didn't do nothing else.
He didn't do nothing. He literally just kept shooting threes. That's it. Like
yeah,
he wasn't rebounding. Nothing.
And so, Sean, just real quick, man. At what? Listen. If I asked you tonight in a fair question, which performance would you have preferred? Yeah, Obi Toppin or Kevin Love? Who would you say?
I'll be Kevin Love. Kevin Love,
right? And Coach, if I asked you whose performance tonight would you prefer, Dean Wade or Cam Reddish? Who would you say?
Wade.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is clear. It's clear that we make excuses for our top guy, but don't make excuses throughout, or don't hold the entire roster accountable. And saying when we could have, when clearly, you know, if you call in Emmanuel Quickly the next Lou Williams, how come Quickly only scored 7? Or Cam Reddish can be the next Tracy McGrady. How come he's only scoring 7? And they don't even have a stopper on the other side. They didn't have a stopper.
Mitchell wasn't stopping nobody.
I didn't think Derrick Rose looked good either.
Well, Uncle Freezy, like I feel like just on that, like I feel like outsiders gonna always say. I feel like they always. I totally agree with that point too. I just feel like the outsiders, like tomorrow, they always gonna say, "Well, those guys deserve because they on the bench, so they don't deserve to do." Like, even though it is a team sport and you do need your bench to contribute, but that was my point of just only why I lean on our stars, because the new media, but the old media is gonna blame our stars.
Yeah, but you guys are you and Dre are young, and you're blaming our stars. Like my thing is this: RJ.
I just know he's good. Go ahead.
Like,
I'm not gonna. Oh man, Dre just turned 30, bro. Dre, AARP.
Here's the thing: I'm gonna personally get away from. I'm not gonna get mad at RJ for the extra things he didn't do. If he did something wrong, then I'm gonna say what he did wrong. I'm not going to get mad at him for not chucking up more shots tonight.
No, that's
when it didn't present itself. Right. He shot 60%. He only missed one free throw. Could he have created for his teammates a little more? Probably. But this game is on who I said it was on. It's on Randall. It's on Brunson for 3 quarters. It's on our 2 off the bench Sparks scores quickly and Cam that didn't step up. Obi stopped playing D for some reason. Yeah. And Mitchell Robinson was on another planet tonight. I don't know what he was doing.
But coach, let me say this, coach. I remember being in high school. We had a very good running back, right? We played against this team that sucked, but they had this one dude at nose tackle. He would shoot the gap. And he kept clipping our running back in the backfield. At halftime, our coach looked at our running back and cussed him out like he was like a dog, right? And the man was like 16 years old. This adult cussing him out, all kind of cuss words and all of that, right? And so we like, yo, coach, how you gonna blame the running back when the nose tackle is in the backfield before he can even get the ball? Mm-hmm. Right. And so that's what I think we're doing right now, coach. I think what we're doing is like the Eli Manning effect. Blaming Eli Manning for everything when the receivers can't catch and the O-line can't block. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think we got RJ and Randall and them at like, yo, these dudes have to do so much stuff because the bench is not doing anything.
Let me ask you this, Freezy. Would you trade Derek, IQ, and Toppin and Miles McBride for Shea Gilgeous and some cash?
I don't know, bro.
I would do it, but they wouldn't take that.
That's way too much. No, I think they'll take it.
That's too much. Who are the players you say?
Too much.
I don't know. But here's the thing.
I'm ready to move on.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Spree. It's 6 games, bro. It's 6 games out of 82.
To you, this is basketball. To me, this is my life. I need production.
Oh, this ain't my life, right? He's coach. Heard him say this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he say this ain't my life, right?
Hey, look, man.
Which you only do like 7 hours a day on here and a job and a dog.
Man.
But whatever.
Man. I don't want to go ahead. I don't want you to go down memory lane, but that is right. And go back in Jersey, man. Back in Jersey as a young boy, how depressing was it being a Knicks fan, man? Like. Really, man, you see more days than me, so you got to be depressed.
Uncle Freezy and I have a special relationship. That's why I can joke with him. But no, I just need.
It's been a lot worse than this.
It's the same.
But coach, here's the thing, coach. Ultimately, you know what happened tonight, coach? Our New York Knicks lost to a team that's 5-1 and is in one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference.
Exactly.
That's what happened tonight.
What's Memphis's record right now?
Yeah.
No. What is it? No, I'm not doing hypothetical. They only got 1 loss too.
No, they undefeated. I thought you said Milwaukee.
No, they just lost Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis just lost to the Jazz. Yeah, to the Jazz.
Our 3 teams.
No, they're playing the Jazz as we speak. Well, they lost.
Memphis is 4-2.
They lost to the Jazz. Yeah, Michael Beasley hit the 3. I'm about to say.
Okay.
They're playing them tomorrow again.
The combined losses of the teams we lost to are 3.
Right.
So
through 6 games.
And one of the teams we whooped just beat the defending champs.
Right.
But coach,
You
coach,
guys
can I
know-
ask you a
you guys
fair
know when
question?
Quinn
Go ahead,
Grimes
Steve.
is coming back?
But I'm just not ready to jump off a cliff yet, man. And that's
No, I'm
what
not jumping
saying.
off the cliff though. But coach, that's my frustrating part, man. I need you to get with me, bro. Like we be in these games, man. Like that's my point, bro. Like it's just like last year. I just feel like towards the end of the season, God forbid, if we end up a 9th seed or a 10th seed, the excuse gonna be, oh, well, we were so close in the game next year. No, first it was we need a point. We even last year, like you can't blame Tim because last year proved that we did need a point guard, but we is close in games. But now we're winning. Now it seems like we're going to beat the teams that we're supposed to beat, but we're going to be in close games over teams that's 500 and better. And I don't like that, man.
Yeah, but you keep saying 500 or better. They're way better than 500.
Yeah.
I mean, when
They're
I say
talking
that,
the top
I mean
2 or 3
playoff
seeds
teams.
in their conference. These teams.
But that's what I just mean playoff teams. I don't
Hey,
don't
Coach.
take the
Hey,
500
Coach.
out of context.
Do you know when Quinn Grimes is coming back?
Nobody knows.
I don't care, honestly. I don't think he's going to be the difference maker.
I think he could help us.
Yeah, why not,
But
coach?
what are we going to have, an 11-man rotation then?
I mean, he could shoot and he can put it
I
on
just
the
think
floor.
he's just going to replace the production we're getting now from the other guys because he can't score. He's not a better scorer than IQ and Cam.
No.
I'm sorry, he is not. How many times did Cam didn't have a big splash game for us? How many times did he score 7 points in a game?
I just know if Grimes did actually play, Donovan may not have 38 and 12. He may have 30 and 8, which could be the difference in the game, believe it or not.
That's true.
But still, you're going back to you think we lost because Donovan Mitchell went off on us. We
Right,
lost
that's
because
what
we didn't. You
I mean,
lost because we didn't score in the fourth quarter. Period. We
Right.
need scoring. Grimes
Yeah.
doesn't provide scoring.
Hold
We
on,
need
Coach.
late game
Coach.
scoring. We need
Coach.
consistent scoring.
Coach,
Our
Coach,
defense
Coach,
isn't the problem.
Coach. If you
Okay.
allow 121 points a game, you will have the worst defensive rating in the history of the NBA. You're not supposed to accept giving up 121 points. That's not good.
No,
We're not
I
accepting
agree
that
with
though.
that.
But nobody is co-signing that.
I'm just saying why we lost this
I agree
game.
with Coach. I agree with Coach. The one team scored 33 in the fourth quarter. The other team scored 14.
I think it's a combination of both. Can it be both?
I think we're underestimating Quinn Grimes a little bit. I think he can help because, like, look, just hear me out here. Quinn Grimes can guard, and he's also more of a consistent knockdown shooter that can put it on the floor. I like Cam, but Cam does some loosey goosey stuff that can he gives you some good, but he also gives you some bad. I think Quinn
All right,
can give us
easy.
a little more.
It's pretty easy. Come on, bro. We talking about
Look.
a dude that averaged 6 points a game.
Cam,
But
Now, if Grimes is going to replace Fournier, I'll sign on.
Quinn looked like Klay Thompson in summer league.
Yeah, right.
But Freezy, to our point of Quentin Grimes has never played with an elite point guard.
That's true.
So what does that mean?
Jalen Brunson once he him driving into the
That's
paint.
all
kicking
Grimes
it out.
needed was a elite point guard.
Quinn Grimes.
I mean, everybody said, whoa. That in the summer, y'all said Jalen Brunson was going to open up everybody.
No,
game.
you're
So
right. You're right. Quinn Grimes will look like Klay Thompson with Jalen Brunson. I guarantee you.
And
I'm not going that far,
For
Steve.
that
Yeah, I'm
reason,
not
I
going-
call Quinn Grimes a ham sandwich, bro.
I'm not going that far, Freezy.
Coach, now you know why I call Grimes a ham sandwich, right?
I'm not going that far,
This
Freezy.
dude's
But
missed more games already.
Grimes can ball,
He's Frank
man.
Ntilikina.
No.
He's Frank
can ball.
Ntilikina, man.
No.
Y'all
No,
fighting hype.
you know
Y'all
the difference
fighting
is
hype.
between Frank. What's the difference between Frank Ntilikina and Quentin Grimes? Is fresh rookie year.
Y'all find hyperbole with hyperbole.
Grimes can shoot, man.
The difference is Frank Ntilikina stayed healthy.
Frank stinks. Frank couldn't even guard Trae Young on a one possession for a home run play to save the day. Come on.
Right, and Quentin Grimes could not guard the fourth string point guard from the Portland Trailblazers in the Summer League championship game.
It was the championship game. He was nervous.
It was the championship.
he said he was nervous.
Look, I'm not
Exactly.
doubting Quentin Grimes is going to give us a spark defensively and all that stuff. I just don't think he's going to provide enough of an offensive spark to make it like a big difference. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he'll help us on defense. I agree with that.
Right.
However,
He'll help us a little bit of offense, a little bit.
Yeah, but if he's taking away Cam and IQ's minutes, then
Nah,
or Evan Fournier stays the same, then I'm not interested.
Coach, I think he clearly take Fournier minutes.
Well,
He had two. I don't think. Oh, go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm saying if that's what happens, then I can sign on for that. And even
I
though
can
Evan
do without Fournier. Let's get Fournier out of here.
on the surface, Fournier he
trade
did his
him.
job tonight on paper
Nah,
per se, but we
Can't
watched
guard
the
him.
game and we saw
He
the
can't
non-factorness he had.
he can't guard, Coach. We need to play Grimes and we need to play Cam. Those are the minutes that we need to give them to. Fournier can make threes, but so Grimes and Cam can do that, and they play defense. I need defense.
Right. Like who's to say if IQ or Cam had his 28 minutes, they would have had the same stat line offensively. They still would have been, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Coach, and I'm with you. And so the thing is though, with that, with the guys that you just mentioned, that means you'll see more of RJ Barrett at the 2. Are you interested in seeing RJ Barrett at the 2 if Cam Reddish is going to get a significant chunk of those Evan 48 minutes and play the 3?
No,
Because the alternative is Cam Reddish playing straight up 48 minutes at the 2.
I mean, I think defensively Cam is better at defending an athletic 2 than RJ is.
Okay.
It would be like depending on the matchup situation. And if RJ can shoot like this tonight, then it's more acceptable, obviously.
Right.
But I think we can create a matchup problem for the other team if we have RJ and Cam together at the wing / 2-3, whatever, offense, defense, whatever it is. I mean, I just to me, our best lineup in the game is when it's Brunson, RJ, Randall, and Hartenstein, and then whoever's hotter between IQ and Cam. That's just my personal opinion. What our best lineup is.
Dre, want to get in here?
Yeah, like I'm not about to say Grimes is going to save our season, but from a cohesion standpoint, he might be a better fit just to exist in this lineup.
How, bro? How? You ain't never seen it.
Hold on. I said
Dre, but you've never seen Grimes be a difference maker.
Might. I said might. And I have seen him make differences. He hasn't had clearly enough time because he's always been injured. But I've seen him give issues on a point of attack for guards like Trae Young. Like we've seen it. Haven't we all seen it? So if we're the most important part of the modern offense in the NBA is to contain the initial ball handler. Because if you don't do that, there's going to be collapses all over. There's going to be shooters all over. There's going to be guys in the dunk spot. There's going to be guys operating off the pick and roll. Like if you don't contain or attempt to stifle the initial ball handler, you're going to be in a world of hurt. And we do not have a guy that can even just give any type of resistance at the moment. And Grimes is legitimately and statistically the best point of attack guard on this team.
That's what I'm saying.
And you can look it up.
You see, that's another thing I disagree with too, because excuse me, my personal opinion is that McBride is better. You've seen McBride do it against Chris Paul and other elite guards.
That's the thing. Like I can say that with McBride, but the thing is, he's still like a 6-foot point guard. Right. And we have a few other like point guards that need the ball in their hands. And Grimes for this era of basketball, he's a plug and play 3-and-D player. That's what he is. Plug and play. You could there's a spot for Grimes on almost every roster in this league. I couldn't say there's a spot for McBride on every team in this league.
What do you
like
what
every
do you
team
want?
every team would want a 6'5" 3-and-D player.
What do you want out of a basketball player? You want a basketball player that can play both ends of the floor, that you trust to at least play offense and play defense. And Evan Fournier, he can make threes. That's great. Quentin Grimes can make threes and he can play defense. Cam Reddish, yes, he does a loosey-goosey turnover, but Cam can do something many people on our team cannot do. He can finish at the rim and he can make an occasional three, but he plays defense. So you play those guys. You don't play Fournier anymore.
There's to be said, like
I concur.
Maybe Fournier helps us score 115 points per game, but he's damn near giving up an extra 10 just by existing. So it's just like
it's like a trade-off.
if you
Wait a minute,
remove him,
so we're saying Quentin Grimes can. I'm sorry, Jay, but we're saying Grimes is 3-and-D. I have his stats right here. Stats right here, right?
Yeah.
On in a limited sample size, he shot 38.1% from three. That's about the same that Evan Fournier shot last year, but Evan Fournier shot it on a lot more volume. Also, Quentin Grimes shot 40% from the floor. So if you close out on Grimes and you force him to take other shots, he's a mess. And for a shooter, he shoots 68.4% from the free throw line.
Can I say something about those numbers, please? Can I say something? Okay, those are facts. Those are numbers. Numbers never lie. But let's be fair here. MJ Burks was the starting point guard on that team. Okay? It's hard for Quinn to get in there. Quinn showed he could shoot 38 from three. That's all I look about with him. He's a 3-and-D. I understand the field goal percentage, but if we're going to knock field goal percentage, let's attack RJ. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. That's the thing. That's exactly what I'm talking about. See, the thing is, RJ Barrett will play his role, and Quentin Grimes will play his role. Grimes is not coming here to replace RJ Barrett. He's not.
I'm just talking about. I'm talking about field. I have more issues with RJ's field goal percentage than I do Grimes.
Right. It's the bait and switch. If your guy is flawed, what I'll do is instead of pointing out my guy's flaws, I'm going to point out somebody else.
Grimes doesn't play as much. No. RJ plays way more. That's
hold on, Spree.
Yeah, hold on, Freeze.
I would accept 40% from my starting shooting guard if he wasn't getting broken down on every single possession on defense. I would take that trade off.
So you would accept a pure defender only if he was elite, right? That's what you're saying. Like
if I had an elite defender that shot 38% from three, I would live with that. I would live with that 40, over Evan Fournier.
You would live with Bruce Bowen 40, 38, and 68, right?
Over Fournier.
Because Grimes is elite.
Because it's Bruce Bowen, right?
This is a hypothetical. I'm not saying he's Bruce Bowen.
Listen. I'm asking you.
Go ahead.
I'm asking you to clarify because it's a lot of different like conversations in a room, and that's why when y'all make y'all points, they don't make sense because we have like seven different open dialogues at one time. So it's like this crossover effect on all of y'all's points. That's why we're not getting them across. You're saying that if you had Bruce Bowen, you would play him strictly over Evan Fournier. That's the point that you're getting at, right?
Yes.
Right. Touche. And I agree with you on that. I don't dispute that. Right. But is Quentin Grimes right now, or will he be in the next 2 to 3 seasons, Bruce Bowen?
I don't know if he'll be Bruce Bowen, but I think he'll be a premium 3D.
So you're saying go down that road to see if that's what you'll get.
Yeah. Not
all right. So I'm with you. If you have a potential of Bruce Bowen, then go down that road, start him right now. Why wait?
I feel like he probably would be starting if he wasn't hurt.
I agree with that too. I think he'll be starting. I think Quentin Grimes is clearly starting too.
I feel like he would be starting if he was not hurt. But we don't know that for certain. But the only thing though,
Grimes looks like, and this is my opinion, Quentin Grimes looks like Frank Ntilikina right now.
Hold on. Can I say something? I need to say something. Quentin Grimes, I agree with even if he gives you a bad field goal percentage, the 38 from three in the D, I'm playing over Fournier because I know he's going to guard. Like Fournier will make threes, big deal. Quentin Grimes can make threes. So,
right.
I did a switch and bait. I'll admit I did that, but the only reason I did a switch and bait is because RJ's getting way more minutes and his field goal percentage needs to be better. And I want to let's put more of a focus on RJ's field goal percentage if we're going to critique. Yes,
right, but if you wanted to change, so if you want to change the argument, then just say we want to change the because to say Fournier and then to slide RJ in that space when none of us even intimated that RJ Barrett should be the starter at the 2 over Evan Fournier, because if you did say that, there are some people in this room that would say, if the 3 spot is open, who do you start at the 3? And that leads us to the conversation of what do you do with Cam Reddish?
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is we don't have to say, you know what I'm saying, move the cups around in order to like, you know, maneuver us into a different conversation.
It sparks a thought in my head, Freezy, because when you mention field goal percentage, I get angry because the first thing that comes into my mind is RJ Barrett.
But Spree, but that's how I feel about IQ, and they kill me, bro. See,
he shot 60% tonight.
Hold on. My whole thing be your point. Now, I don't think you necessarily was switching the goalposts, Spree. That's all I was trying to say is what Spree say. I don't compare RJ. I just don't think it's fair sometimes that we bash bench players that play limited roles and limited minutes than a starter. I don't get how you judge that.
Who bashed him?
No, I'm not. Well, don't take that out of context. I'm not bashing.
If it was me, I didn't bash. I asked the question, when these guys fall down, who is going to be there to pick them up? That's what I asked.
No.
Is that not the reason why you have a bench? Is that not the reason why you have a bench?
No, I wasn't. Uncle Freezy, that wasn't my point at all. I wasn't getting at that. I was just sticking on the free point. I was just saying, like, if when you say IQ, like when you say IQ didn't step up tonight, for example, like right. I feel like sometimes like that is true. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he needs to step up. He needs to step up just being a Knicks player, period. Right. But my thing is sometimes this is not fair because he plays limited roles. He plays limited minutes. I'm not expecting that much out of the bench, even though they get a fault because they don't play as much minutes as the starters. That's all I'm saying. And then
he only shot the ball 3 times less than RJ.
Right.
Right. I understand that. But a starter, no matter what you say, a starter, that to me, that's a tortoise in a rabbit race. Like you see, no matter what, you still can't say a starter don't have the better advantage, and that's all I'm saying. That's it.
But the thing is, Shot, it's not like we're not saying that he has to take the same amount of shots as RJ to have the same impact. What I'm saying is, when it's your turn to have an impact, period, have an impact, period. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if RJ's not shooting well, if Fournier's not shooting well, and you're on a team that's in that and you play that same position and you don't shoot, then this is a total team thing. It's not just RJ and Fournier, it's everybody. That's what I'm getting at. Like because Emmanuel Quickly is a combo guard, right?
Yep.
Fournier is a guard. RJ Barrett is a wing that plays a lot of guard, right?
Yeah.
So if these guards can't shoot in the pecking order, if RJ ain't shooting, if Brunson's not shooting, if Fournier's not shooting, the next guy is Emmanuel Quickly. We gonna keep him in bubble wrap?
That wouldn't be wise.
Right. That's right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm getting at, like, you know, this thing is if accountability is the thing, shouldn't we hold everyone accountable?
Yeah, I feel like that's what I do. I mean, I've been told you going into this season with my boy IQ. I told you if you keep shooting that rational shots and keep like off of the pick, just keep shooting threes like he's Steph Curry or Tay Young, then I wasn't impressed. And so far he has been doing that, but he'll stop and limit himself and he'll at least try to contribute into the game. Tonight that wasn't a factor, but to me, I don't think the night, even with the Knicks win that we haven't had a bench player score. Did we have a bench player score a dub yet? Like, I don't think we did. Like,
Cam did. And
22. Yeah, 22.
IQ at 20 as well.
Yeah. And the game that him and Obi looked like something. I think that's the thing. You got to break those. You got to break up IQ and Obi, bro. You got to break them up because it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? That the only time that Obi shines is when IQ is shining, and when IQ. They had the same amount of points, bro. Tonight they both had 7 points, right, Coach?
Yep. I saw tonight IQ ignore an iHeart pick and roll where he slid down to the rim because I stare at iHeart more when he's in the game. I just do it. He's one of my favorite players.
Right.
And I saw IQ ignore the dump down to him and then I saw him force lobs and passes to Obi.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that makes IQ trash or I don't like him or whatever, but he has a tendency that NBA teams are not dumb and coaches are pretty smart. They notice those things too.
Right.
So they can defend that kind of stuff. But in the end, we could talk in circles about all this stuff.
Right.
It comes down to because in the big picture, we're doing like our team's doing things we've been asking them to do. Now this game we didn't do it too well. The free throw shots, but we're shooting free throws a little better. We wanted a faster pace of play. Well, guess what, guys? We're first in the league in shot attempts.
Yeah.
I just looked it up on StatMuse. 96
What
field
about
goal
threes?
Attempts or just makes or what?
Just 3-point attempts. I'm curious.
Let me look. I got to go back to that because I was looking at defensive ratings and stuff too and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to know.
And just so you know, for the guy that was saying, guys that were saying that iHeart's trash on defense, he's only 1.3 points less of a defensive rating than Mitch Robinson this season. I looked it up.
Somebody got some audio playing in the background, man. Y'all gotta turn that down, man. But anyway, hey, Coach, we gotta get out of here, man, because we bumping up against the 4-minute mark. You want to say something real quick and get it so we can get everybody out of here?
Oh yeah, man. Hey,
I'm gonna move everybody backstage just real quick. Y'all just hold on, be patient with me.
And we're at 33%, everybody. I just want to close out saying, look, this game didn't turn out what we wanted it to turn out to be. We got to keep our head up. We're in this, man. We're in these games against top-notch, top-level teams. Okay, these teams are doing this stuff to every team in the NBA, guys. All right. Yes, it's more frustrating because it seems like there's one or two things here and there that we should be able to do, and we can pick like 5 or 6 different things that could have got us the dub tonight. But
okay.
It's not a one-off thing, guys. It's not just let's just fix this one thing and all our problems are done. Like if we would have just got this trade, if we would have just got this, we got to be patient. In the end, we got to beat the teams we're supposed to, and we need to be competitive and put ourselves in a position to win against the better teams. And I think so far we've done that every game this year, except the Milwaukee game. We were in quicksand a lot, but we put ourselves in positions to win in every game this year. Besides that one.
All right, so what's the topic So what's the topic for the Knicks morning drive?
Is it time to blow it up?
Oh boy.
Because I know that there's a lot of people. I don't think that personally, but there's a lot of people, and I saw a lot of chimes of that in chat tonight. And my version of, I think it might be time to. I think it's time to spice it up.
Okay.
Like we've tried this. We've
tried that. We tried this. We tried that.
I think we need to change up. Maybe one spot in the starting lineup, or maybe give some different combinations of players. I mean, I'm not pounding on the table that it should be iHeart or it should be Cam or it should be or whoever should be starting. I feel counting on Evan Fournier for more than 25 minutes. It's not working for us right now. I mean, yes, he scored a couple points tonight, but there's other liabilities. So
all right. So just I'm gonna say this, Coach, because what time are you gonna be ready to rock in the morning? What time are you gonna rock in the morning? About 9:30?
Yeah, that'll be straight.
Okay.
Set my alarm for 9.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be up. So we ain't gonna rock later tonight, probably.
Yeah. So if we do the Knicks at Night podcast at say 11:30, then we're not doing the KMD at 9:30.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
I think that morning joint's gonna be more. I mean, no offense to the guys that want to get on late tonight, but I think that one's a little more important than getting on late tonight. If you had, if you personally, because your home life situation, it's more important for you to,
Yeah.
I'd rather do the morning joint if I had a choice of the two.
I'd rather do the morning joint, bro, because we at 4 hours right now.
Yeah, yeah.
And so we did 4 hours this morning.
I want to sleep on it.
Yeah, we
You
did
know what I'm saying?
so we already at 8 hours for the day. So yeah.
Plus the new Modern Warfare 2 came out. I got to get my.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, do your thing, boss. Hey, but hey, thank you to Dre. Hey, Dre, we appreciate you, bro. A lot of this stuff, man, we can't do without you. Shotgunner, man, appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Knicks family, for checking us out. We'll rock in the morning, probably about 9:30-ish. You know what I'm saying? In the morning. We already been on 8 hours. New school Knicks, old school Knicks. The joint right here. So that's a lot of time. So we'll wrap right here. Man. We'll see y'all later. Thank y'all for coming through. Hey, Coach, let me holler at you after this right here, bro.
All right, brother. Much love, everybody. Peace out.